into it.
I apologize to streamers who hear "scream baby," but he is sitting on lap.
Ah.
And he
Actually,
do cute. Sup, girls? And
but,
non-binaries.
so you all did you all level up fully? I forget.
I believe
Yes.
I did.
I am now a level 4 wizard.
Did you guys finish any buying you wanted to do?
Yes, and I gave away some money too.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on that magic missile wand.
Okay. I'm gonna assume Tucker did everything he needed to.
I believe he did.
So, to recap what you guys are doing, or that you've gathered from the previous missions, you have figured out that the treasure that has been looted from the Greenfields area.
Greenfields?
Greenfields is like the county that you're in, or the
Oh, okay. Okay.
region that you're in. You're in Greenest, which is a city in the Greenfields.
Ah, okay.
You have figured out that this treasure and generic stuff they've looted is headed north along the tradeway, hidden on unmarked freight wagons. Part of normal merchant traffic trying to blend in so they don't attract attention. You have to figure out where this loot is going, is what you've been asked to do.
Okay.
And the first step along that journey is that Erlenthar left to the north towards Elturel and told you to meet him there.
He was the monk, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Nighthill has let you all know that Elturel, or no, not Elturel. Why do they all have names the same? Erlenthar has procured horses and some supplies for your journey north.
Ooh.
They're being kept at the dealer stables until you're ready to leave. This is when you got in. He let you know this.
Cool.
And that all their costs are paid for.
Okay.
He lets you know that horses tend to be able to travel on a good day, barring weather and road conditions, about 200 miles. Or nope.
That doesn't sound right.
Nope. I did that math horribly wrong. Hold on. 30 miles a day, roughly.
Okay.
That's good, but
little-
200 miles would be astounding.
And that journey from Greenest to Elturel will take about 6 days.
Okay.
Not bad.
So you guys do your shopping. Takes about a day. Let's say a day and a half at most. And you guys are gonna head off, correct?
I would like to. We don't have to do it now because it's not going to be important. But I'd like to. You remember that gnome from the first session, the one who poked at me and smiled?
Yes. I believe you were talking about. Pull up this picture. Hey, stop it. Now, why are you doing weird things? You're talking about Wally Fizzlebrain?
Yeah, Wally. I just want to stop off at his store and, no, let him know that I'll be back and to expect more things out of me.
Yeah, we can do that in person, in character right now, real quick. That won't take long.
Go for it.
Because I want him to be in on the secret.
Limus will chill by the pig corpse, I guess.
Okay. Limus was not invited.
That's fine.
Pig corpse?
The food. The fire pit.
Kenny, we're in Greenest still.
Oh, we're in Greenest.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what?
Sorry, my bad. Then, if we're in Greenest, I'm just gonna... Whatever, it doesn't matter. You do your scene.
You can be at the keep for now.
Yeah, I'll be at the keep. That's fine.
You've noticed that everyone has moved out of the keep at this point. They're building up the city again. from being burned down. Which you've realized didn't burn much of the city down, all things considered. But you arrive at his apothecary. Nope, he was an alchemist, so his alchemist shop. Either way.
Where he sells alchemies.
I sell all the alchemy.
It's a nice little itty bitty shop. Nothing too fancy. He has different ingredients and whatnot lining the walls, and he's seated behind the counter.
I'm gonna walk right on in.
You hear a little bell jingle as the door opens and closes. He looks up. No. What's your real name?
Harold.
Is that what you've been telling people?
So I've been telling people Harold, but he'll know Loex. I've been going back and forth, but from now on it's Harold.
Okay. Harold, was it?
Sure. Listen, you seem pretty smart.
The smartest, yes.
Is Harold from Boston now?
No, I was more distracted by the baby, and apparently distracted Loex is just a Bostonite.
Bostonian?
Yes. I said what I said.
Sorry.
I gotta get the voice back. I'm sorry. Sorry. You seem pretty smart.
The very smartest, yes.
So, I have a feeling you know what I am.
He stares at you. It would take a blind person to not be able to smell you.
Weirdly enough, most people haven't, but it's fine. That's kind of the point
not
here.
Connected.
Hmm?
The two things are not connected. Sight does not let you smell better. He walks over to you and kind of just pokes his finger kind of through your armor, because it is armor now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gotten tougher since I touched you last. But it's still flesh.
Yes.
You feel his finger poke your nose on the inside.
Well, back up a little bit.
Is this what you wanted me to tell me?
No. Not many people know this, and you seem like somebody I want to have in on a secret. 'Cause I think you can help me make this even better.
And what is it that your secret you want to show me?
I will pop right out the top as my little kobold self.
I knew it. I knew you smelled like a kobold.
Real name's Vea for Loex. How are you?
Good, I'm in my shop. If that wasn't good, I wouldn't be here. I'd be dead. Also, who joined our chat? Tucker did, okay. So, I assume you want me to not say anything about this.
That would be great, actually. Thank you. She's good.
And okay, What do you want from me now?
I want
+1?
hoping for right.
Sorry.
That's 4 so far. Yes.
It's a different keybind. My bad. Why isn't this just rolling the thing I need?
I'm looking for someone to help me create the best me.
Ah, you want me to make Harold better?
Gino, what's up, dude? With Confetti Cam playing D&D. Sorry.
Am I right?
That is correct.
I can't do it today.
That's
Why are
fine.
you in New York? Dude, I'm
What?
supposed to be going this
If that's
Friday.
me,
What the
I will send
hell?
word to my other shops in the other cities to be able to help you.
Damn, dude. Have
You
fun in
have
New
my
York.
thanks, Wally. And eventually my coin.
Come back Monday. All right.
Okay. Sounds good.
And with that, I will leave the way I came in.
Ah, Grandma's birthday. Oh,
Which
got
is
wasted?
as
Dude,
Harold.
I'm trying to get wasted right now. I muted myself on Discord so they can't hear me, but I've got 2 bottles of Bacardi next to me
And
and
that's
2
about
liters
what I
of
wanted
Coke.
to do.
So I'm going to be having fun tonight. All right. You come back to the keep.
Yeah.
And you find a small crowd of children huddled around a pumpkin.
You
Um,
got
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna go
pumpkin?
along with this and figure out what you're gonna do. Sure.
And you see the pumpkin's got a little hat on it, and you recognize the hat.
God.
Oh. Okay.
And
Um,
yeah,
um,
One of the kids walks over to you. Mr. Harold, Mr. Harold.
yes.
Mr. Limus was standing over there, and then a pumpkin showed up.
Oh, um, great. I'm
Can we have the pumpkin? It'll make a good soup.
so much of me wants to say yes. Mm.
you're thinking really hard about this, my friends.
I am. No. Sorry, you can't have this pumpkin. I need this one.
Hey, everybody. I don't know how long I am in pumpkin forms using the hat.
I think it's an hour.
I think it's like an hour.
It's an hour. Cool. So now you have to deal with the pumpkin for an hour.
So we'll say that this has just happened, like moments before you walked in.
Yeah,
Uh,
Limus was
I'm going
entertaining
to-
a small group of kids still hiding out in the keep, and then decided, I'm not going to use a wild shape. I'm going to see what this hat can do, and got stuck in a pumpkin.
I'm going to, hand on face, push a toddler out of the way and grab the pumpkin.
What are you gonna do with it? You gonna make a soup?
I'm gonna walk around with it. It's mine now. Pumpkin in one hand, body in the other. Because at no point did I stop carrying this body.
See, I kind of have an issue with that, my friend. You're a zombie
Why?
carrying around a dead person? That's kind of fucked, isn't it?
I mean, worse things have happened to these people.
I guess.
And also, they probably should be happy about it. She is the one who killed some of their people, so, I'm just parading her body through the streets.
Except you're treating it like a backpack.
It's more than she deserves. Got a kitty. But yeah, I'll just... Now I just have a pumpkin, I guess.
The kids are just following you along.
Look,
And then go ahead.
this pumpkin is Linus. So
No.
if you make soup out of it, it's a person. You're making person soup.
Pumpkin. That's a pumpkin.
No.
I think you need to check your eyes. Those are pumpkins.
Hey, dude, that's a pumpkin.
Okay, check my eyes. I'm gonna reach in my mouth and pull out the cultist eyeball. You mean this one?
Yes, cool. A couple of the kids scream and run away, but the one that came over to you just like looks at it and goes, "That's really cool. Can you pull out your other one?"
No, I can only do this one. I'm gonna throw that one back in my throat.
Why don't you put it back in your face?
Because there's already two in my face.
Oh, so you have three. Okay, you're special.
So are you, kid.
I don't know. I only have two.
Look, I'll make you a deal. You
Uh-huh.
go get me 100 gold, and you can eat this pumpkin.
Well, that's not fair. I can't steal.
That's the deal I got for you. Hell, if you get me 100, I'll even cook it for you.
Good to know Limus's life is only worth 100 gold.
I mean, this kid's not gonna come up with 100 gold.
And what if he does?
Sorry, buddy.
Will you make it into a pie?
I'll try.
Deal.
All right. I'll wait here.
Okay. And he goes running off with all of his little friends.
Is there any adults in the area? Aside from me, I'm not a good adult.
You see a couple walking around the keep, but not many. Right now, it's mainly you guys and like, don't remember his name. Not Hill.
Ugh. I feel like I can't leave this pumpkin unattended anymore.
Yeah, have fun.
What gave you that impression?
The kid who wants to eat it. Kitty. Yeah, I'll just sit there with my pumpkin friend.
Yeah, so at the hour mark, he turns back into Limus. As the kid
Ah.
comes running up with 100 gold. Mister, I got the gold you asked for. Wait,
All right,
where's the pumpkin?
gold first.
No, you don't. You say you were going to carry the pumpkin. It's not here. You
I put it
lied,
in.
Mister.
I put it in a safe spot, so no other kids would eat it.
Nope, that's what all the adults say, and then they eat it all. And he turns around and walks away.
Just point of clarity for me. As a pumpkin, could I still experience everything that happened even though I couldn't communicate at all?
Yeah, you're fully aware of everything.
All right. Limus reverts back to elf form and just kind of gives a horrified stare at Harold. And you can see that the trust that there was there does not exist anymore.
What?
You were gonna sell me to a kid!
The fact that he came back with 100 gold is gosh dang astounding.
These people are hungry. Their city was ransacked. It's not my fault the hat decided to turn me into a pumpkin. I was aiming for a kitty.
And guess what? You almost turned into a pie. Damn good hat.
Yeah, Limus is definitely freaked out.
The fact that he came back with gold is astounding. Anyway.
Are you guys gonna head to the horse place?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All your shopping has been done.
Gino, let them starve.
Yeah.
Give me high or low.
Low.
Not
This was set up, you can type
F100,
from
T100.
time to time too. Cool.
Nice. So your 6-day journey to El Terrell has absolutely nothing happened. It's quiet. You guys get there.
Yeah.
Is there any way Limus can help this go along any faster by adding 1 horsepower per 2 hours a day?
No,
All right.
because there's 3 of there's 3 of you and 3 horses.
That's fair.
So
I
one of
mean,
the horses
that does allow horses to rest, though.
1 horsepower. Yes, we're going to load up a horse in the back of a caravan so it can lay down and take one of them horse naps.
You're not even in a caravan.
but
You're
like-
just riding. You're riding the horses into El Trail currently. You have
Ah.
not joined the caravan.
Yeah, so if one of them gets to take a break from time to time to not carry someone.
But it's weird when when the caravan passes a small town or other group of nomads and they just see a horse riding another horse, and not the sexy way.
That's not what I meant.
So if you scroll over to the right of this map, you'll see a white square.
White. I'm in a white square.
Okay, the white square is where you get.
Square.
I think
Is where
specifically,
you guys are.
Mike isn't a white square.
You guys
You are
are
correct. Mike is the least white.
You guys arrive in El Trail, right? Is that the place? Yes, El Trail. And are greeted. Sorry, on the way to El Trail. Make knowledge checks for me, please.
Hey, I
Any
know what
specific
it is.
knowledge?
Not knowledge, history. That's the one.
And
Forget it's not knowledge in 5e.
I can do history untrained with just my int modifier, right? So that's a d20 plus
Correct.
2.
Yep.
I still got a 19 on that shit.
I got a 7 and I got the lowest score.
Tucker got an 18.
And plus 7.
That's fine. That's enough to still understand that you know that the city of El Toral that you're heading towards is a very large, orderly city. It
Ugh.
overlooks the river Shianthar. It's a city that's filled with merchants, river traders, farmers markets. It's a big commercial city. The
Oh,
thing it's
God.
most known for, other than the bustling markets, is a large light, magical light that hovers over the city day and night, and it illuminates the city fully. You've heard rumor that light helps also to dissuade the undead from entering the city.
Nope. Mission over. We're not going.
And you know that upon entering the region of Eltegard, you can see it in the distance, but you can see it, and it looks like a distant sun.
All right. I'm not going.
I don't think you get a choice, but I'm confused on how we're gonna get you in there. Checking my list of animals. How is the light that's protecting against undead? Is it like light filling an area, or is it like a force field of light that one could pass through?
You're not sure. You just know it's the magical light that you can see from this area, and you have literally just entered the region.
Okay.
I
have an idea.
Illuminates the city.
I have an idea, but if it doesn't work, you're going to disintegrate. Do you want to try it?
Absolutely not.
All right, let's try it.
I mean, I can turn you into a pumpkin again.
No, you can't. I'm not even sure I can turn me into a pumpkin again.
Chris,
Oh, just you wait, gourd boy.
Chris, make an intelligence roll. Not intelligence save.
So I roll, but I don't add my mod.
You don't add your proficiency if you have proficiency in it.
But I still add my modifier.
Yes. Good enough.
I don't like how that sentence went, Mike.
Healing didn't hurt you.
Fair point. Fair point. Okay.
You realize this as you're saying all this, so you're like, wait, I got healed before.
All right.
Maybe.
I'm gonna walk through this fucking light. But
Are you sure you don't want any protection? Because I can web you up in a giant spider and then just kind of drag you through the force field.
that sounds like more of a thing for you, friend. Here, okay. But if I go through that light and stop existing, kick the nearest person in the nuts.
I mean, I'll try, but at least I won't have to worry about being sold again.
Look, I wasn't really gonna sell you, and if I did, I would have not baked you anyway. But that's a conversation for another time. Let's deal with this holy fuckery.
Yeah, Limus cringes as you walk forward because they're not sure what's going to happen. Are you just walking to your voluntary death or not?
It might be.
I assume this decision happened over the course of getting to the outside of the city.
Yeah.
Because in the region you were able to walk just fine. You saw the light, but it wasn't affecting the area. Upon getting near the city, you don't see a force field at all. It just looks like it's a really bright light in the sky. It hurts to look at. You don't want to look at it because it's basically a mini sun.
Hey.
But as you walk, you assume past some sort of invisible range that this spell affects.
Are there people around us?
Yeah.
Can I see if they are intrigued on what's going to happen when the very clearly zombie walks through this light?
You see a couple people glancing over, but none really paying much attention because,
Gajar looks on excitedly,
goods.
eager to be correct.
As you walk in, you feel fine.
Does it do anything to the body I'm carrying?
No, it's just a dead body.
Perfect. All right. Then this light isn't as bad as I thought.
You're pretty sure if your armor wasn't your armor, that would be affected.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
You are very low, though.
I literally just downloaded Discord. I'm currently setting up on my laptop to play.
Nope. I'm just letting you know.
But as you arrive, a dwarf greets you.
Limus starts poking Harold.
Look, what are you doing?
You should have died.
Technically, I already did.
I don't know if that's true anymore.
Wait, no.
Have you just never showered?
Erlenthar.
No, I'm not a hippie.
So you have showered.
I mean, we did play in the river like a week ago.
So why do you smell so bad?
Not nice to ask people that.
But you should be dead. Gajar gives Limus a sharper stick to poke with. Limus isn't really putting two and two together, but Limus knows that there is something fucky going on with Harold.
Yeah, you guys are walking through the entrance of the city, and you see Leosin approaching you guys.
That's the guy's steward, right? His boy ward.
Nope, the monk.
Do you want pepperoni?
Oh, okay. Yep. The other one was the boy ward.
The boy warder?
Nesbit or something.
I'm Mrs. Nesbit.
I believe it was Nesbit or something similar to that. You guys made it.
Yeah. What's with the second son?
Well, the first one had a
Magic?
crack in it.
It's the magic that protects the city.
I don't like it.
Lima speaks up. Yeah, what is it supposed to protect the city against? Remind me.
The undead should be painful to the undead.
Look, it
Turns,
wasn't pleasant.
still talking to Leosin, but staring daggers at Harold. So what happens if an undead makes it into the city?
They should be in immense pain
And what
and
and
eventually die.
what happens if they don't?
Then they're not undead.
Problematic.
Look, child, we'll deal with this later. Anyway, Leosin, Lotion, we're here.
Lotion?
Lotion.
Where does the lotion go?
Puts the lotion on its skin.
Anyways, you guys need to meet up with Anthar Froom. He leads the Order of the Gauntlet here. He's usually found at the Pair of Black Antlers Tavern, just down the road a bit. I implore that you please make a good name for yourself with him.
Yeah, but which one?
Huh?
First or
You said
last?
there's a pair. You said there's a pair of black antlers. Which one?
No, that's the name of the tavern.
Yeah, the Black Antler Tavern. But which one? We need to know which one to go to.
Nope. The tavern is called A Pair of Black Antlers.
Me giving you shit. I know.
I'm aware.
Am quietly confirming that that is what it's called because some idiot named it that.
Yep.
Like,
No, I'm aware. Erlenthar just is like looking at you like, am I not saying it right? Thought I was saying it right.
There's an accent disconnect here.
Is it my monkness?
Is it my muckness? I can't.
But yeah, so Anthar is a very nice man. He worships the god Torm.
Orn?
Torm.
Oh. It's not what I said.
He enjoys a very good stiff drink. That's a good way to get on his good side. But he also enjoys other things. You'll see when you see him. Now, I'm sure once you've made yourself known to him and on his good side, I know you guys will, I'll be seeing you at some point.
Is, I already forgot his name. Is he gonna be confused about me being in the city? Is it better if these two go in? Please say it's better if these two go in.
Again, if you're in here and it doesn't hurt you, you're not undead.
And a spark goes off in Limus's eye.
I promise you, the spell hurts. Now then, I have stuff to attend to. I will see you all later. And he heads off in a slightly different direction than he pointed the tavern in.
Ah, he goes west.
Hmm.
Are you guys heading to the tavern, or are you guys going to try to look around first? What you guys going to do?
I think we head towards the tavern, but I can definitely be outvoted on that. But either way, Limus is going to have a conversation with Harold about how, so you're not a zombie.
You've seen me, right?
Yeah, but if you were a zombie, you'd be dead right now.
I'm posting questions and I want answers quickly.
Sorry,
Oh.
I was...
I see one question.
One went straight to the DM.
Haha.
But there was two.
Yes.
Also, Gajar
Spidey's got
stabbed
weird
Harold
muscles, I'm
when you
trying to
called
remember
Limus a child.
I did not hear what Tucker just said.
I don't know 5e lore all that well. I know what the gods are, but not what. No, I know who a lot of them are, but not what any of them do.
Wait, no, you don't know Onthar. You know Erlenthar.
That is not quite the same question. Can I pull you aside real quick?
Yes.
All right, Mike's gone. Let's talk about him. I like that guy.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I'm having
Yeah.
fun so far.
Good DM.
Yeah.
How
Yeah,
you doing, buddy?
so there is half of a secret you still have.
Yeah.
Limus knows you're not undead, but doesn't know what the hell is going on.
Right. Of course, we have to immediately go to the city with a giant "You're not undead" laser.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yo, I just got a bottle of Moo Moo milk from the Lotto ID in Sword and Shield. Also, I have a problem with that item in Pokemon lore.
It's just Miltank milk, right?
Yes, but it's a very specific Miltank's milk. In Pokemon Gold and Silver and Crystal, there was a Miltank named Moo Moo that you could get milk from. And
Maybe
it was
became
called
like a brand.
Moo Moo Milk. I guess it could be a brand. Yeah, no, yeah, that makes sense. It could be. Because like it's an item that's been in a lot of games for a while. Is Miltank even in this game?
I don't
At,
have Sword and Shield,
at
so I don't
some
know.
point. Wait.
Which one?
Sword and Shield.
Yes.
Yes, it's in the not Ground Tundra, the other DLC.
Okay, because
Wasn't it-
you can
I
get
definitely
Moo
know
Moo
what it's
milk from the Lotto ID, but I was always under the assumption that Moo Moo was a specific Miltank living in the Johto region, which means how
That's
did
what
it
it
might have-
started.
Yeah, it might have been at one point, but it's not anymore.
yeah, Chris made the assumption that it was a brand, and I'm like, that makes way more fucking sense.
I believe it is. According to the games, it is now.
Okay. That's it.
So you,
Dude.
no, are you guys walking into the tavern? I didn't know where you guys were headed.
Yeah, into the tavern.
I'm playing.
I'm
catch
gonna
up
go
a
in
little.
last and like tentatively stand by the door.
I'm still playing a little bit of catch up because I only heard some of it.
Um,
Tavern on Tharf room.
yeah.
We are in, we're in El Truel.
Yes.
Second son anti-zombie.
You're pretty much up to speed.
What did Leosin say other than on Tharf room stuff?
That
Are we meeting up with him again?
he will meet up with you guys later on if you guys make a good impression on Thar.
All right.
So y'all walk into a tavern, and in the tavern you see Anthar.
Okay.
He is a nice, portly dwarf, and you see him arm wrestling against an orc, who's also like a patron of the bar, and he very handedly wins the arm wrestling contest. And he looks around, tankard in his other hand. Who wants to face me next?
Well, I was about to bet against you.
Hold on. Wait, let me do a quick Google searchery. What? Paste. What? Did I not copy it? Sorry, I'm trying to get to the animal list. Damn it. It's not going to show me the thing I need. Damn it. All right, not going to work. You know what? Fuck it. Limus takes him on. Yeah, Limus takes him on.
As you say what you said, Tucker, though, before you take him on,
Mm-hmm.
Altar looks over. Kajar? Is that you?
Wait, what?
I heard you were here.
It's been years.
A bit, yeah.
Limus just looking up, staring at Gajar's face, expecting an explanation at any moment.
Well, then,
Look, Worm, you live in the woods. I live in the cities. I met people.
Just kind of nods and looks back at Onthar.
he's not along. It's true. You live in the woods, you don't meet people. You live in the city, you meet plenty of people. Anyways, you want to challenge me, little one.
I mean, I can try.
Very well. He puts his arm down.
Before you go, give me a quick little whisper. What do you mean try?
I don't think he's going to be able to arm wrestle a bear.
That's what I thought. Yep. All right. As long as we're on the same page here.
Limus sits down at the table or up to the...
I'm not gonna pull out a bear paw.
Yeah, that's fine.
Bear.
I will absolutely whiff this one. That's fine.
I think you. No, I'm not gonna backseat.
As they square up, I'm not sure, what is it? They count down to 1 or something?
Yeah. So he puts his hand out. You grab it, I assume.
Uh-huh.
You see a little gnome walk over, puts his hands over your hands.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna count down from 3. After I hit the 0 is when it starts. Understood?
Okay.
All right. In 3, 2. Hold on. Starts typing.
No, I'm just typing. Go. Fine.
Okay. And 1.
On
and he
1
lets his
bonus
hand-
action, wild shape into a brown bear.
All right, let me see if Onthar has D&D stats. I'm sure he does. I just need to figure out what they are. He does not have stats. What?
Fistful of spaghetti. Fistful of spaghetti. That's a band right there.
That is a pretty good band name. I do agree with you.
Why does Onthar not have any stats?
Does he have a 19 strength?
I wish I could tell you.
It's rolls, my guy. I do also notice that none of the good guys have stats in this book, Mike.
He says resolve quickly with opposed skill or ability checks. What skill or ability checks am I rolling?
Well,
Let me look up real quick, see if he's an actual...
see, I just say snap decision. What do you think a good paladin strength would be? Give him that and roll. Mind you, Kajar's got big hands. That's a big fistful of spaghetti.
That's even worse.
You
He's
got
only in these 2 books.
Meatballs stuck into each one of your claws.
Yeah, there's a sausage buried somewhere in it. Occasionally you see one end of it.
Okay, I have something pulled up that could work.
Okay.
Roll your strength roll, not saving throws.
Excuse me.
Or would athletics work for this?
That's a 20.
Okay, that works. That's fine.
So you could use athletics for arm wrestling. That feels right.
If you have athletics, you can add whatever your athletics thing would be instead.
I can add my athletics.
Well, instead of your normal plus, whatever your plus for athletics is.
Let
Yeah,
me-
athletics is based on strength, so it will be at least your strength. But if you're like extra proficient in it, or say for example you had advantage in athletics,
I have a +2 in athletics. So
really, the bear has +2 in athletics.
no, the bear has nothing. I don't see that stat anywhere,
So that'd just be a flat strength roll at that point.
which is what I rolled.
Yeah.
Because if I can add Limus's proficient in athletics, then it's a +6.
Limus is proficient in athletics.
Yeah, but I have a -2 because my strength is a
Yeah,
7.
No, hang on.
It has to be from the backstory or the background, because there was probably stuff that the druid got.
Yeah, something feels wonky with that, but I'm not gonna sit here and question. I don't know your character sheet. I'm trying to be better about that.
Yeah, no worries.
But he rolls a 21.
Which is so very unlikely.
It's right there.
Oh, he's got a
It's
plus
just the
7?
worst.
Oh, shit. So do I immediately lose, or is it a few rounds?
It's going to be like 3 rolls. We'll do 3 rolls.
Oh!
It's currently favoring him.
Yeah, it's definitely favoring him.
Definitely favoring him. Last roll.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm.
Yeah, you thought you were going to tip him off his game by turning to a bear at the last second.
Yeah.
And as you turn to bear, you just see him like a little smile cross his face, and you feel his hand grip you even harder.
It's like he made a living hunting bears
Uh,
and beating them with only his fists.
Limus.
You try to use your bear strength, and he just counters back and just holds you in place, smiling all the while, which throws you off for the rest of the match. And it ends with your paw hitting the mat or table, whatever.
Limus, upon being spectacularly beaten, reverts back to elf form, just laughing. Just, I don't know, bears have weird elbows, and gives Onthar a hug, and then walks back to sit next to Gashir. Just laughing the whole time.
So you turned out of your bear.
Yes, yeah. I'm not going to stay in a bear for that.
Onthar puts his arm around you as you're walking back over. You drink, lad.
I can.
Come, sit down with me at the bar. Been a while since someone showed me anything that was that eventful. He says, looking out at the rest of the bar.
Limus, you know he means alcohol, right?
I know.
Are you old enough to drink?
That I am older than you are. That is none of your concern.
I don't think that's true.
No, it's definitely true. I'm pretty sure he's a little older than me. That doesn't change the fact that I'm pretty sure you shouldn't.
I am an adult. I am able to make decisions for myself.
Worm, it's on you. You're fine. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna suggest. I'm not gonna stop you. You're free to do what you like.
Onthar looks over at you. Is the mighty Gashar not going to join us?
Gajar has only stepped about 2/3 of the way in, still kind of half-cocked between Harold and the group, very clearly being a part of the group, but waiting for Harold to do something.
So did you bring the spaghetti in with you?
I don't know if I want that to be canon, like he's just been eating a fistful of spaghetti for like a day straight. It's definitely cold at this point. Whatever sauce has congealed. He's still just eating a fistful of spaghetti. He's gonna look over his shoulder at Harold, and then, with no words to him, turn back to Amthar. I mean, is the plan to drink me under the table again?
Say that again? What?
Is the plan to drink me under the table?
I mean, it can go that far. That's not what I was planning.
Then I'll get the first, you're getting the rest.
Fair. He goes and sits down. As he's walking over to the bar, you see it clear out for him. He looks at the bartender. 3? 4? Is your friend joining us? Is it 4? Are we doing 3?
Well, that's on him. If he's not in the bar yet, he's not getting squat.
No, thank you.
I like the thought of Harold just opening his gullet and pouring raw alcohol in, burning the eyes of Eivor.
That's why he's not drinking.
Very well. 3 for the table. Or
Bar.
star. The drinks I brought over, very, very, very hard dwarven ale.
Fuck yeah.
The very best. So what brings you all to this fine city of mine?
Limus smells a beer and immediately passes out.
I think I have to roll a con check, right? I'm rolling to roll con at disadvantage because this is the first bit of alcohol Limus has had.
Oh my god, Limus is gonna die.
I
Make
was gonna
constitution.
turn around. Sorry, go.
At some point, make a Constitution saving throw.
All right, I will do that now. Normal or at disadvantage?
Normal.
Okay. All right.
All right.
I stepped away for a moment.
Now, I do forget how the mechanics of alcohol works in D&D. I'm assuming that is a past roll. Does Limus not feel any effects, or does Limus stay conscious but is still drunk?
You'll see.
Fair.
We haven't gotten there yet.
Fair.
And he asks what he asks. Is anyone gonna say anything, or
I stepped away. I have a DM question first.
Okay.
Gajar's going to turn around and survey the room to see the kind of people here. You said people cleared out. Is it a lot of Order of the Gauntlet? Are we just talking civilians? Like, what does the room look like?
with a lot of civilians, they just cleared the way for him.
Right.
They recognize him as someone of authority.
So what was the question he asked? Because
What brings you to town?
Nothing great actually. We're not here on.
Holiday.
I mean, it's nice. It's nice seeing you again, but we're not here to socialize. Per
Well,
se, it's gonna happen, but it's not the point.
if it's business, business can wait till later. We socialize first. As he downs his first tankard. Well, first that you've seen him drink.
See, Gajar is a drinker. He's just gonna nurse it.
Limus has no idea what the hell to do, so he's mimicking Onathar, and this is gonna get fucky.
He, as you drink. So, got any good stories from Greenest? It's been a while since I've heard about Greenest. I heard they got raided. Is it true?
Yeah, beautiful place, even lovelier on fire.
It's a tropical hotspot now.
I believe you mean a hopical trot spot.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, that's part of the thing I was going to talk about. I'm not sure how much I should be saying. Out with pioneers. Out with pioneers.
Hmm?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Pioneers?
Yeah, like when people are listening in.
Oh, prying
ears.
ears. I'm glad, Mike. I'm glad we're on the same page. Oh man.
With his non-spaghetti hand, Gajar is trying to like count out the things he can talk about that don't sound suspicious from start to now. Like, can't talk about that. Can't talk about that. No, that's definitely cult oriented. Killing dragon eggs is probably bad to mention out loud right now.
You don't really see a lot of people listening in. They're like joking,
I
drinking.
did just remember something. I can speak freely to Ontharr in his head.
True.
Yes.
And about 6 fingers in, Gajar picks up on that as well, and just projects the thought into Onthar's mind. There's been a lot of cult activity, and I'm hesitant to say any of it out loud. We're currently dealing with some of the fallout from it, and Erlenthar has sent us to find you.
Yes, I'm aware. Also, that's a cool trick you picked up.
Then out loud, no longer mentally. So yeah, we got stories. I'm just a little hesitant to say them out loud right now.
Fair.
Oh, we got this one. The Roper, that weird guy. That was surprising.
He was
Roper.
he was the best.
He was very nice, and that's not something you usually say about him. He was actually very polite. Had a lovely conversation with him. Actively didn't try to kill us. So that's something different.
Now, you said that was a roper?
I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Looks like a big hang on. Which one's which?
Oh,
Looks like a big stalagmite. One eye, crazy mouth, lot of tentacles.
Yeah. No, that's a roper.
He was very polite.
Impossible. They always kill everyone.
That's what I thought. I guess he was nice and fat and happy, and he was just happy to talk.
yeah, he kept saying he was full.
Yeah. No. That would happen. Fair enough.
Do they usually talk though?
I'm not sure I've ever heard one speak before, but
What do you mean it actually spoke to you?
Oh yeah,
No.
clear as the day.
He kind of gave us advice on how to proceed forward too. It was really nice of him.
He reaches over to your empty tankard and pulls it out of your hand. I think you've had enough, lad.
What? No,
You're
I'm just
talking
getting
nonsense.
started.
You're talking nonsense now. They don't speak.
Gajar passes Limus his.
Well, that's yours. You do whatever you want with it.
I love this. I love this so much. Just saying.
Yeah, I really didn't get much myself. Like I said, I'd never heard him speak before, but it was fairly well put together. We left a mess in that cave, so I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy a while. And I've no plan on going back.
Would Limus have come across ropers living in the woodlands and forests for a while?
No.
I didn't
They're
think so.
mostly cave dwellers.
Well, how often do caves occur in a woodland area, is my question.
Well, you might have heard stories of them, but you never ran into them personally.
Fair, I'll take that. Limus has a very skewed view on these fucking evil creatures. I'm gonna roll another con check because Gajir gave him another drink. Gave them another drink.
Mm-hmm.
What was my con check? Was it 3 or 4? Con is 2. What? Oh, it was 3. 5.
You feel a little sloshed. He looks over at you again. You have to go for another round, he says, indicating his arm.
Limus says yes, one, because they're intoxicated, but they are acting so much more childish than anybody has ever seen up until this point. Like, the pretending to be an adult is fucking out the window. Yeah. Should I do another one?
Yep. Just do one check though this time.
Cool. 18, not bad.
Not enough though. You're not a drunk savant.
Fair. Absolutely not. This is the first time Limus is ever tasting alcohol.
He takes you down in one try and kind of goes, huh?
Wait, was this a drinking competition?
No. This is an arm wrestling competition.
Oh, yeah. Should I have rolled my strength?
Yes.
All right. Here you go. Here is Limus's strength roll. It's a 0.
My statement stands then. You were better as a bear.
Limus just starts laughing again. All right. That's it from Limus for now.
Just Googling stuff and not getting answers I want.
That's pretty spectacular that I rolled a 0.
Mm-hmm. Good job.
But you guys chat up him a little bit more. Make a couple charisma rolls, whoever is doing it.
That would be me.
If somebody's intoxicated in D&D, do they get a plus or minus to charisma?
Neither.
All right.
It really depends on what the GM says.
And I'm not going to bother because my charisma modifier is 0 anyway.
Anyway. That's good enough. You guys talk to him for a bit. He excuses himself after about an hour and a half of mingling around with you. You guys do a couple more arm wrestling contests between the few of you. But he says that he has some business to attend to, and that he'll be in touch at some point. And he leaves. Are you guys going to do anything until he summons you guys or gets in contact with you?
Is there any music happening in this tavern?
There's a small band playing.
Limus is gonna fucking dance.
Okay, roll performance.
They're performing for themselves. Performance is charisma. Cool. So that's just a flat D20. A 7. Doesn't matter if it's good or not. Limus is feeling it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It was to see whether or not you'd inspire other people to join in with you.
Okay.
But you didn't.
Just a small elf child dancing in the tavern by themselves.
Yeah. But it takes about 3 hours before you start feeling the effects wear off.
Fair.
In that time, are you guys going to do anything or just enjoy the atmosphere?
I mean, I wouldn't say enjoy. Because I'm still in the doorway, holding the door half open.
At some point, someone would have ushered you in or out.
Then I am out.
Okay.
I don't know about that. Limus is going to try to drag you onto the dance floor.
I'm pretty sure I could throw you.
I don't know what fucking competing roles it is, but I'm willing to make them.
It'd be opposing strengths.
Shit!
My strength is bad too, though.
That's an 11.
Let's fucking do it.
I'm still mad at you, but I'm willing to dance. Fuck! Is this what I finally use my inspiration on?
As opposed to yeeting, just a gentle get the hell away from me toss.
Fair enough.
So yeah, about 3 hours pass. You start feeling the effects wear off. You're kind of a little bit exhausted, but
Can I make a question to the DM?
Mhm.
we've obviously been in very close proximity to the cult for a long time now.
Correct.
Has Limus been able to say whether or not there are druids among the cult?
You're not entirely certain.
Not entirely certain.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna make an argument, which is a callback to something I talked to Kenny about.
Mm-hmm.
That feels like an insight check.
I'll make an insight check on that.
All right. Yeah.
13, somewhere in the middle.
Um. So you want to know if they have druids amongst their ranks?
Yes, I know druids tend to leave behind druidic symbols for each other, that only they can see at first and read. So I'm wondering if I've seen any of that, or just the air of like people in the cult.
In the time that you were walking around the camp,
Uh
you noticed a couple people wearing symbols on their around their necks or on their clothing. You assume associated with some sort of gods.
Okay.
But you saw a couple that seemed to maybe bear marks of the forest,
Okay.
but you're not sure if they're rangers or druids. But you did recognize some of them were distinctly not god related.
Okay. Completely fair.
Making corn dogs. Anybody want any?
I would love a corn dog. Thank you.
I mean, if you're gonna drive it over here, sure.
Yeah.
Oh no, you have to come to me.
Do you have a drone you can deliver it with?
If somebody got me a delivery drone, I would deliver you with corn dogs. But I think it would take like 3 hours.
Yeah, but on the same note, who else gets corn dogs floated to them?
Yeah. Dude,
True.
that's an
It's
airstrike corn dog.
corn dog strike.
Okay. I'm trying to think of something clever to do, but
Limus throws up on the bar.
no. I'm trying to think. You guys can continue the scene. I'm just gonna try to think of something I can do before we leave the bar.
Well, the next thing is you guys leaving the bar. So
Oh shit! All
Has
right.
anybody questioned?
Do we
sitting
know if
outside the bar?
do we know if the cult has been this way or not?
you're not sure.
All right. So Limus is going to leave a message written on one of the walls, or no, on the dance floor. Actually, they're going. Limus is going to leave a druidic message on the dance floor that only other druids could see,
Okay.
and the message is going to read, "There is still a traitor among us,"
Okay.
and that's it.
Okay. What were you asking, Chris?
Has anybody questioned the undead sitting outside a bar, just sitting with a body?
I mean, Limus
Nope.
has.
Uh, no one seems to question why an undead is in here because, once again, if you're not burning, you're alive.
Did I mention I hate this city?
You got weird looks because you look weird. But other than that,
That's just racist at that point.
is it though?
Yes.
But you see, I believe he has a name. No, he doesn't have a name. Okay. You see who appears to be a squire of some sort come walking up to the inn at about nightfall-ish. And he walks in, sees the dragon, your dragonborn, yes, dragonborn, and the elf sitting next to each other, and walks promptly over to them. Evening, folks.
Hello.
I've been instructed to lead you to the meeting.
All right, lead on.
All right, and he turns around and walks right back out of the bar.
And Limas just follows. No questions asked.
What is Harold gonna do?
Upon seeing the two people he came to the city with leaving, he'll just get up and start following them. Won't say anything, just starts following.
Just also leave.
But as we get a little bit farther away from the bar, he'll look back.
Nope.
Thank God we're gone.
So he leads you to a different, more well refined inn further down the road.
More people.
And he walks to the back door and holds it open.
Oh, good.
Lima
Side
says,
entrance.
if you don't like people, you kind of came to the wrong place.
We're literally going to a meeting that involves other people.
Fine.
So he shows you to a private space off to the tavern's common room and closes the door when you guys walk in. And you hear his footsteps leaving.
Wait, come back.
He's gone.
Fuck.
You guys are in the room, door closed.
Fuck.
There's no such thing as object permanence. It just continues on.
Oh,
I'm sorry. What?
I lied.
How much did you drink?
I lied. Anthar is not a dwarf. He is a human.
He looks very dwarvy.
I like him better
That
than
is-
dwarf.
That can't be true.
Like, I'm looking at this fucking pog. That's a dwarf, my friends.
Right.
He is a human. I just was reading one of the things. He is a human.
Well, then
Nope,
he's a
he's
little
a dwarf
teapot of
now.
a human, short and stout.
Because I agree with you. He looks like a dwarf. That's why I thought he was
Here's
a dwarf.
my handle. Here's my
Lawful good
ooh,
male
pal.
human paladin.
Yep. But you see, in the room waiting for you guys, are the broad-shouldered human paladin that you know as Anthar,
Okay.
Nope, dwarf.
a monk Leosin, and many pitchers of dark red wine. His face wears a serious expression, unlike its usual happy-go-lucky face that he was wearing at the bar. My friends, we have important
I'm sorry.
business.
First, when we eat.
You're
We
the one who
have-
didn't go into the bar.
There was too many fucking people.
There was spaghetti.
I was not offered any spaghetti.
True. You're also not offering any answers, so, answers for spaghetti.
The answer is I would love some chicken.
Answers for spaghetti. Gajar 2021.
Time is of the essence, and we must discuss.
Let's see.
He puts his hands down on the table. At this point, you know almost as much about this that's been happening as we do. And it's thanks to you that we know twice as much today as we did a 10-day ago. Something rotten is definitely afoot. We have no formal organization to oppose the Order of the Dragon. At least, not yet.
Wait,
We're working on
I
it.
help. Look it. And I show my body. One of them's dead.
That's a start, yes.
And Limus just shudders at that.
Ah, you gonna throw it out yet?
No.
He,
And for kicks, casting gentle repose on it again, using a second spell slot.
it's being preserved either way. We need people like you who know how and when to fight, and how and when to keep their heads down and observe. You've done well doing this. We can't promise anything except for long days filled with danger and stress. You know? What could be better than that, eh?
I mean, we've literally got a lying zombie doing the exact same thing to us. It's gonna be no different.
Hey,
Again, I promise you all, if he was a zombie, he'd be dead.
That's why I know he's a liar. That's what I'm saying. Also, Erlenthar, did you pay us? Did I miss that? I believe you owe us some money.
Limus holds out both of their hands to collect. Still a little drunk. I'm not sure what the mechanics say drunk-wise I am right now, but I'm assuming still buzzed.
I paid for your horses.
Did I might have missed that part.
Oh, so yeah. He paid for all horses, any expenses that you incurred along the way to get here.
Cool.
Okay, then I don't bring that up.
Yeah. Um,
For the record, I was gonna see if he was gonna make good, and when he went searching, I was going to tell him to keep it.
okay. He like looks confused and goes, I paid for your. Oh, we didn't bring it up, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that was me missing information in my setup.
Along with these people that you see here, you do see there are many other like another handful of concerned leaders and scholars. You assume they're very bookish, from different townships and cities along the Sword Coast. And you see that they've laid out like what looks like a plan, or at least the start of the plan of something that they're building to go against the Cult of Dragons. Cult of the Dragon. Earthfire speaks up first. Well, I'm glad you guys impressed from.
Room.
I was worried about it. You aren't always the most.
Hey, you've met us like 3 times.
I know you from before. I know how you are. But anyways, more about me.
Who's speaking now? Erland? I thought it was Erlenthar you're speaking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's met us like 3 times.
Yeah, but he knows you from the past. Was that not a thing that we did?
No, I thought it was just Onthar.
No, your background for the campaign hook.
I thought it was just Onthar. Okay, I'll shut up. Keep going.
I thought we had said that you knew a monk or something, and that you owed him
Mike, my
something.
memory is that of a goldfish's.
Okay, either way. I'm the. Actually, make a notice roll or perception roll.
Who?
All of
Everybody?
you.
Okay.
Yep. Don't, not a dying roll.
I tried to burp and breathe at the same time.
23.
Aha! 10! Don't mind me.
Sorry.
Harold,
What I miss?
Perception
roll
check.
a perception.
It's that's my wisdom, which is a +3.
It's good enough. You guys got high enough. He's not hiding it, but you see around Erlenthar's neck is a necklace. And on that necklace is a pendant. What does it look like? You see on the pendant a silver harp nestled between the horns of a crescent moon. You haven't seen him wearing this before, at least not openly. And you see him wearing it openly right now.
Does Harold know what that means?
You guys have heard of the Harpers. At least you think you have.
Okay.
You know there's some sort of organization. And their symbol was that symbol. He looks up and notices that you see his symbol. He explains to you that he's the leader of the Harpers, and that the ones that people have heard of in the past are not the ones that he leads. That his group is a secretive group, more secret than what the group was rumored to be. They're dedicated to furthering equality and justice, and to keeping the power out of the hands of those who don't deserve it. And It's very loosely organized, and the agents are allowed a wide freedom of action. Um, on Onthard, his front, he doesn't hide his at all. You see on his engraved upon his chest piece is a gauntlet. Do you see it in this pog? You do. If you zoom in on his pog, you can see his gauntlet on his chest. That's the symbol for the Order of the Gauntlet.
Also, the silver gauntlet he's wearing.
Yes, that too. Um, and he chimes in explaining what his order is all about and how they share many beliefs with the Harpers principles, but they are very different organizations as a whole. The Gauntlet's emphasis is on faith, vigilance, and the constant struggle against threats of evil. Many members of the Gauntlet are clerics and paladins, but no one gets turned down from the order as long as they share their ideals. He goes on further to explain that discipline is key when in his order, and much more structured and hierarchical than the Harpers are. They both agree that though they may be different, their groups have a top concern in the cult of the dragon. In the past, the cult was more active in the east, and it was focused on creating Dracoliches, which wasn't a big threat because they hadn't really succeeded. Now that they've shifted to the Sword Coast and they are trying to work with living dragons and on Tiamat all of a sudden, there is more concern to be brought about because living dragons are alive and, an actual concern.
Right.
The cult's on the move, and it's up to something big. The Order of the Gauntlet, the Harpers, and a third group known as the Emerald Enclave want to thwart the cult's plans. No one here is from the Emerald Enclave. They weren't able to join, but he lets you know that a third group does exist. Um, if you wish to join us, we would be more than happy to have people of your caliber amongst us. We can't really offer pay currently, nor their ranks. You know, not much funding currently. But we can offer help and support whenever needed. And Erlenthar, nope, yeah, Leosin. I'm just gonna say Leosin to make it easier. Times in the horses that I got for you are just a small example of what we can do.
Limus raises their hand and says, I mean, I'm all in, but if you could front us some healing potions, that'd probably be more beneficial.
That stuff can be procured for you guys.
Thumbs up. Thank you.
You need not join us now if you don't want, or if you wish to sleep on it. Um, we have people as far as Nashkel and Candlekeep to the south, and Neverwinter and Mirabar to the north. We span quite the continent, essentially. So you would never be without help.
I'll say the same thing I told you last time. You line it up pretty good with what I want, but it's a little bit too organized for me. A little too rigid.
Hmm.
Well, I can't whisper to Chris because the quotation mark screws it up.
Oh,
Hold on,
weird.
I'll remove the quotation mark.
The answer is no to your question, though.
Damn it. Is it because of the second part?
Yes.
Okay, that works. Thank you.
Yep. Anyways,
Hmm.
he kind of looks over at you and tips his head. I figured that would be your answer, but I gotta try.
Look, I'm still lining up pretty good with you. An 8 out of 10 is still pretty good.
He will still help you, even if you do not join us. Because, you know, you're still going to help us, I assume.
I was going to say the
You-
same of
Enemy of my
you.
enemy.
Um, which brings me to the next thing I need you guys to do. I need your help in tracking the cult shipments. Thanks to you guys, we now know the cult is amassing treasure and shipping it north.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's going exactly and what they plan to do with it are the next things we need answered.
Far north.
We need you to join their caravan and accompany it along the journey.
The Colts caravan?
Yes, we need you to infiltrate it.
I mean, we've done that before. Starts pulling out the cultist uniform.
I mean, eventually this whole put on a uniform and be a part of the cult trick is not going to work.
I don't know about
You,
that.
you should put that away in the city.
Fair enough. Starts putting it back in whatever backpack I have.
We know they were heading,
North.
well, rather, beforehand. Um, Find a way to get hired. Be it guards, be it accompanying them, be it you just want to have passage. Some way, somehow, get yourself hired. That is what we require. Um, the problem is they're heading towards um
The light.
based on the tracks and based on the map that you have provided us that you guys found in Mondath's chamber. The wagons were heading west to pick up the Coastway Road. And then they were going to turn north towards Baldur's Gate, which from here, or from where they were, is a journey of about 550 miles.
Hmm.
Wagons would take about 25 to 30 days for that trip, depending, road conditions, weather, general stuff. Meaning they're still on the road as we speak.
Right.
The river Shinethar flows directly from Eltrell to Baldur's Gate.
The river. You know,
If
I was
we
forced
supply
to
you, if we supply you with a sailing vessel and a crew, we don't expect you guys to be able to crew a ship. We can we can have you guys arrive there in 3 days. And I will give you some money to help with some expenses along the way for now. Once the mission is done, I'm sure we can work out an actual payment plan for something.
So let me make sure I follow this. You're going to put us on a boat and get us to Baldur's Gate right quick. At which point we get hired as a part of the. Let's just say we'll just go simple and say we get hired as guards on the caravan,
Yes. Yep.
and we just follow them.
For however long it takes, yes.
All right. To what end?
We'll know where the treasure is going. And I assume not everyone there will be tight-lipped.
All right. So we're in the caravan. We're listening to them to talk. We get some information. How are we going to get that back to you?
Mm-hmm.
Are we just going to ride it out to the end and stab them when they get there? Like,
I might be able to peel away.
Appreciate the thought, but put a little bit of reverse thought back into that. That leaves me alone.
What about
Oh.
Harold?
Well, about 50% of the time, he's not actually helping.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. What?
Yeah, I'm pointing out some flaws.
Yeah, how are we gonna do this if you're carrying a body?
Um, hmm. Someone's gonna have to watch my corpse.
Because we're gonna have to leave it for longer than 10 days, so it is gonna start to decay.
No, not happening. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
No, that'll be you. You'll figure it out. My vote's throw it away somewhere. If you're looking to not be polite, we can have a bonfire and toss it in at the end. But if these aren't good options, it's on you.
Wait. She was part of the cult. We can just say we're bringing her back for burial.
I don't think they really care about that. They left a lot of their dead behind in Greenest. Granted,
That's
it's
true.
dead
Yeah.
that we caused, but they didn't come back for them.
Yeah, but those were just toadies.
We also killed, what was the blue dragon's name?
Langdedrosa.
We also
Yeah.
killed Langdedrosa in a cave, so nobody really knows that they're dead anyway.
Yet, possibly. You're not wrong.
So, like, they're definitely not coming back for people. I think the dead are dead. I mean, we haven't really seen any proof of that, but I don't know. They might not even know Mondath's dead.
I have an at least 3-day boat journey to figure this out. Which
To answer
Mike,
your question, uh,
I'm not sure who asked the question at this point.
Gajar.
Okay.
I would assume you'll head back this way once you have figured out what you need to know. I don't want to say you will meet people there, because that will throw off anything that you're undercover on. And if you see a way to take advantage of what you know and strike out at them, feel free to. We
Alright,
will not oppose that.
We're surveillance until we're a nuisance.
And if you can somehow put a stop to them on your own without much issue, go right ahead. Otherwise, come back here.
Mike, did you see my message?
No, some on the book. Okay, I don't remember what that does, but sure.
It does certain things that tells you if a person is alive, and the closer you get to them, the more things it does.
Okay.
In to which end I'm going to reach into my throat and pull it out. Look, and I'm gonna toss it to Onthar. This thing will tell you whether or not we're dead.
I thought we already knew that, and you're not. You just don't know how to take a proper bath.
I mean, dead.
Lifeblood amulet. I haven't seen one of these in a while. Very well. If this goes cold, I believe is their correct way.
Yes.
Then
you'll know we're dead.
we will send people north immediately.
But
try and
to that end, as far as payment goes, can someone keep this body from decaying until I get back?
Do we know if we're coming back?
I intend to.
it would, if you intend on coming back for it, though I don't know why, might I suggest wrapping it up rather than carrying it out in the open, almost like a mummy, but enough so that it's not person shaped and strapping it to your back.
Like the
That's a
dude
good
from
idea.
Naruto?
Yeah.
That's a really good idea. I'm gonna do that.
Because I don't want your infiltration mission to take you, say, a year or more, and then us not know if you're coming back to get this. And then we have to talk to the people who are like, why is there a dead body that you guys are watching? You're supposed to be the good. It's just a lot of red tape and I don't want to deal with.
Appreciate the link to it. That is something I've been trying to find out how to say myself. And it's part of the reason I'm super suspicious here.
Chris doesn't understand what Tucker just said.
Uh, Good guys don't keep dead bodies. It's suspicious that you're keeping doing this.
Yeah.
All right, you keep complaining about you're not getting answers. This is one of the bitches that killed my parents. So now, I'm gonna make her be a zombie and do whatever the fuck I want. But I
Can
can't do that yet.
Do you know when you're going to be able to do that?
Figure it out along the way.
Got I suppose.
There it is. Okay.
I mean, I think at this point it's very clear that Limes and Gajar thinks this is a very bad idea, but I guess at least Limus is done commenting on it.
As for a sense of payment, actually, um, Leosin chimes in. He pulls out a bag, or a pouch. Um, he pulls out a pouch and opens it, and you see inside is a magnificent ruby, worth 1,200. You estimate at least 1,000 gold, if not more. Like, this is perfectly cut, doesn't have any blemishes on it or anything like that.
Blemish.
A fellow harper at Waterdeep, at the very least in Waterdeep, should you go that far, will have one in payment for you. You might be going past the Waterdeep, but at least once you've reached Waterdeep, you will get some form of payment.
Will they know us when we get there?
I will send word.
Okay.
I mean, it sounds like we have all of our info then.
Do you need any? Froome chimes in. The least we can do is equip you. Is there anything you guys need?
No, I got about everything I want. Like Limus mentioned, any potions you're willing to throw our way could be helpful, but short of that, I'm good at least.
I'm, I don't use stuff.
Tucker, what was that weapon you wanted?
A crystal blade,
Crystal sword?
whatever it is.
Okay. So it is a crystal blade.
Limus would also, if weapons are being handed to Gajar, Limus would ask for a better bow, not expecting them to have one.
We will find something by tonight when you guys leave.
Cool. Limus will trade, so Limus will give them
Dragon wing bow.
Actually, do you have any wizards who will share spells?
I'm sure we have some amongst our ranks. You may take from them 4 spells at no cost to you.
Oh!
Woot woot.
Any level that I can currently learn.
Yes. Nothing higher.
Awesome.
He looks over at you, Kishar. I've been wanting to give this to you. It was passed down from your mentor. he left it with me because you left him before you finished your training.
At the mention of a mentor, Limus is like, "Oh yeah, what's going on with that?"
And to say Harold's interest is actually peaked at this.
You see him pull out a very ornate-looking scabbard and sword.
I love it when
combo.
it's ornate.
Almost crystalline looking.
Now, is this ornate a bigger dragon guard?
You like cracked halfway through that sentence, so I don't know what you said after ornate
Sorry,
and dragon guard.
is this ornate more so than like the
Oh yeah.
members of the cult?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He hands it to you, Gajar. It does require an hour. No, hold on. How long does it take?
Whatever attunement is, I don't. It's a weird thing to me.
Some of them say what the attunement requirement is. This one doesn't. So we'll say an hour of just meditation with the sword. That is a crystal blade that he created from the spine of a crystal dragon he slew. He wanted you to have it.
He's got like big cat eyes, but he's maintaining a straight face. Appreciate the delivery.
The need to touch.
He turns to you, and what was it you wanted?
Turns to me.
Nope.
Okay.
Chris.
Okay.
I remember what you want, so that's in my brain.
I was hoping to find spells.
Oh yeah, he already told you that you could get. Okay.
Yeah, that's all I want.
Going bow is a thing.
I was on the page. That's why I said it. I think it's very good. I just happened to be on the page when he mentioned it.
Ooh. Oh, that counts.
Okay, Tucker. Roll me a couple rolls for changing your type if you wanted to.
No, at no point would I have needed to. Do you want me to?
Roll 1. So I want this one to be slightly random and or your choice.
Arcane +3. Hey, not 20.
All right. What type is it?
The bow?
No. What type breath do you have?
Taco Bell.
That's fair. I think if it would be random, I definitely gravitate towards a gem type, so either emerald or amethyst. And I'm thinking emerald because that's mostly that's very much in line physically and personality wise with him.
Okay. So Erlenthar comes over with a vial. Gajar, may you please breathe into this for me real quick?
Alright. Will do so.
You go.
Not quietly or politely, just kind of opening mouth wide, bottle mostly in the mouth, and just kind of.
Now I assume you're not breath weaponing because you didn't think that when he asked you to breathe in, right?
No, just breathing. He asked for a breath.
So as you go to do a normal breath, like you are describing, the bottle almost seems to pull your breath weapon from you as you expel whatever Emerald Dragon's breath weapon is.
Psychic.
Straight into the bottle. And it seems to hold it. And you see it swirling inside.
Alright.
He takes it back from you and corks it. Thank you. I will be working on creating a bow for Limus with this.
All right.
That's awesome.
So once you get it, it's going to be a dragon wing bow.
Okay.
When you hit with it,
Uh huh.
it deals an extra 1d6 psychic damage. And no ammunition is needed.
So, I don't need to craft or buy arrows anymore.
Nope. So if you don't load any ammunition into the weapon, as you draw it to test it out when you get handed it, you see an arrow appear as you draw it.
Nice. Cool. That's fucking awesome.
Soon you let it go to see how it flies, whatever. As soon as it hits the wall, you see the arrow deal it strikes,
Uh huh.
and then it poofs. And where it struck, you do see an indent from the arrow point.
Okay, cool. Is this bow capable of firing a real arrow?
Oh yeah,
Perfect.
yeah.
Then
You test that also. You put an arrow in it, and as you draw it back, you're expecting to see two arrows. You see nothing like appear. You just see the normal arrow.
perfect. Perfect. That is amazing. That's awesome. Limus, when Limus is handed this bow, just kind of looks at Kazir and, hey, thank you.
If you aren't gonna do anything in particular until you guys get to the boat, it'll be handed to you at the boat.
Fair.
And if you're not gonna do anything until the boat, you're just gonna be at the boat now because they've given you your mission. He's told you how he's gonna pay you and what to do. Oh, he does say to look for a man, a human trader, once you get to Baldur's Gate, named Akin Celebon,
Trader or traitor?
trader, DER. Um, he works in the outer city, north of the city wall, in a district called Blackgate, and he sells the material needed for long distance freight hauling. So he's your best man. He's gonna have word ahead of time to help you guys get yourselves into the caravan. Do you guys want to do anything before you head off in the middle of the night?
No.
I think I'm good.
I think I'm pretty good
Or
too.
not
Does
middle of the night.
Limus want to get drunk again?
I lied. Not middle of the night. It'll be that you take off that morning, but still. Um, he does recommend that you guys change your appearance as often as possible, be it clothing, headwear, whatever, so as to not draw attention to yourselves or to be recognized. And you can bring your horses with you if you wish. The horses won't like it, but they're horses. They'll manage.
Um, I want to offer just a DM question to Mike.
Okay.
We agreed that this was allowed. I assumed I would just have it whenever a character got second level spells. I have one innately in Alter Self. Can I get it now? Because at third level you get them. Should I wait till fifth? Because that seems to be when other stuff gets unlocked.
Is that your Dragonborn stuff?
Yeah, stuff we homebrewed a little bit.
You can have it. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. So as you guys are boarding the ship, he lets you know that if all goes according to plan, you'll basically have a day there to talk to the merchant and to work out some plans before the caravan gets there. Assuming the caravan is on schedule and not ahead and whatnot.
All right. I've already forgotten his name.
Now, one more question.
Akin Celeban.
And he's working with a specific company, which I've also forgotten. This is Tucker having forgotten. Good.
He runs his own business.
I'd like to believe that Gujar has more of a memory than Tucker does.
Yeah. So the 3 days, unless you ask the guy that's driving the boat to go faster and go through the night, he's gonna stop at night.
What do you need to roll to sail a boat?
You guys, nothing.
Athletics?
Well, no, because what I was going to say is like Gujar could absolutely sleep during the day and sail at night.
You have a full crew.
Oh,
Okay.
he's just trying to be a good person.
Yeah, enough of a crew to like do it in shifts.
No, the captain is himself saying that you're gonna pull over at night.
Okay, then we do that.
He can be persuaded, not with money or anything, but if you if you ask him and want to keep going, he will.
No, I'm not going to demand it of him. I was only going to do it if we could find a way to do it in like shifts.
But to answer your question, I think it would be survival is the best one I have for you.
All right.
So I don't see anything else that would work. Because the only other one would be performance and be like a perform job title, job insert here skill.
Mm-hmm.
But the 3 days go without much happening, and you arrive at Baldur's Gate. You know the along the journey, you talk to the captain and the crew, and he lets you know that Baldur's Gate is a bustling center of trade, with goods coming basically from everywhere and anywhere, literally. North, south, east, west, the seas, the rivers, land, you name it, they get stuff. It is situated upon a very prominent bluff right next to the river, and it overlooks an excellent natural harbor. It's divided into three distinct segments: the upper city, where the richest people live. And that's also where, the city marketplace is located. The lower city, which surrounds the harbor and where most of the city merchants live and do business. And then you have the outer city, which lies outside of the walls and where most of the laborers live, either very crowded and clean living spaces or just squalid living spaces. They have the whole range of everything there. And on the third day, it's about noon when you see it coming up on the horizon. It's the captain lets you know it's a couple hours at most before you get there. Upon arriving, though, you are instructed by the guards to leave your horses tied outside the city. They do not allow animals in, or horses in, rather. Because the city is too tightly packed that it would not work.
Horses can't traverse through like cityways.
Not in Baldur's Gate. There's too much activity going on.
Okay.
But are you guys gonna ask for the guy? Because you are currently in the outer city.
The guy whose name I still can't get.
Akin Celeban. If you do ask for him, the guards will tell you that.
Yes,
Go ahead.
definitely gonna ask like where to potentially find this guy.
Yeah. The guards point out his shop, a little ways up the road, and it's about like maybe a quarter mile up the road. But you can definitely see it. It's well displayed.
All right, I'd bestow a birdly kiss upon his forehead.
He looks
Just-
confused, but doesn't
No.
question what foreigners do.
No, I'm just thinking about that quote from Gravity Falls.
Okay.
Just kind of popped back into my mind, and I needed to share it with everybody.
I love Gravity Falls.
Yeah, I'll give him a gold for that. For whoever helps us gets a gold for pointing us in the right direction.
He thanks you profusely, and that you don't have to do that.
Just kind of taking a step backwards, but it's out of my hands now. Though I do want to be clear, upon open air in this boat, as soon as we are like docked, Gajar has cast Alter Self to just look like bog standard man. And we're gonna walk around with bog standard man face, right up until the spell ends. At which point we're gonna pull the cloak up and continue being bog standard man.
Okay.
So should we be in the cultist garb already or no?
That was what I was wondering.
We are in a highly populated city, and what did you call the garb?
Cultist? Yeah, that's fair.
Is that you get the gist?
Yeah.
Okay. That's not that's just good logic there. The more people are around, the less we want to wear that.
True.
So you guys walk your way up to the shop. You see that displayed on the window, the storefront, a advertisement of sorts that he repairs wagons. But also displayed on the window are different wares that he sells, anywhere from rope to netting to grease to chains to wheels. Basically anything needed for a wagon he sells.
We were told he's in on it, right? Or is he just
He is in on it. He is Froom's contact.
okay? So
Cool.
so if we talk about like the Order of the Silver Gauntlet, right?
Mm-hmm. Order of the Gauntlet.
If we talk about the Order of the Gauntlet, we're not like weirdly name dropping. He
No.
knows that. Like people are sent here from the Order to do stuff like this.
Correct.
Okay.
Do you want?
That being said, I'm still going to be cheeky about it because I have enough charisma to get away with it. Just gonna kind of walk and put an elbow down on the table. We've got an Order of Gauntlets. Huh? Mm-hmm.
He looks up as you walk in. You notice that the place has some people in it. Not as busy as the streets were, but definitely there is customers. You do what you do. He looks up, eyes you up a little bit,
Sexy.
looks over at the other customers. Shop's closed. Get out.
As he's looking me over, just very proudly, yes, I did pick the most unassuming face I could.
He does look over at everyone that's shopping that aren't you guys. Shop's closed. Get out. And you see them, drop whatever they were looking at and walk out the door. At which point he walks over.
Limus points to themselves, just, me too?
So saith me, Bog Standard. That's my name now. It's Bog Standard.
If you know what he asked for, then you can stay. Otherwise, leave.
I'll stay.
All right. Also, both of you are really bad at this.
I'm sorry, what were we doing?
Exactly.
Not you. What? All right. you're still wearing your faces, but yeah, okay, I got it.
You see him bar the door. He closes the blinds in all the windows. Can't be saying those words around here that openly. So
Yep.
so you're the
I
ones
thought it was
that on.
clever.
What did you say? What?
What, Mike?
What did you say? I was trying to piece that together. Nope, can't.
I already forgot. Oh, I thought I thought it was pretty clever.
Oh, it was. But still, if I could figure it out, others can too.
I guess. No, I'll do it quieter next time. I'm still gonna use it. That's good. We're in a shop. It works.
True. But not a shop that sells gauntlets.
What's the point? I wasn't being like the ultimate sneak thief about it. It was supposed to get your attention. Either way, it works. If Bog Standard gets in trouble, that's fine. I'll throw him in a river. It's fine.
Fair enough.
You got that's not my name, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So you're the ones that Onthar sent.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Indeed.
What do you need? What do you need? He gave me very vague specifics, but specifics nonetheless.
Did we get the
What else do
ruby
you
from
need?
you?
No.
Okay.
No, you are not at Waterdeep, my friend.
Okay. Just checking.
This is Baldur's Gate.
Why does Baldur's Gate sound so familiar to Kenny?
There's a ton of Baldur's Gate content. This is like the classic D&D city.
Okay, perfect.
There, Betrayal at House on the Hill.
No.
There's a Betrayal at Baldur's Gate.
Okay.
There's a video game, Baldur's Gate.
Okay.
It's Balder Dash.
Is
Descent
Baldur
into
one of
Descent into Avernus takes place within this city.
Okay. Is Baldur one of the Gary Gygax party members?
I wouldn't be surprised, but I'm going to say no.
Okay.
I will accept being wrong, but I'm going to say no.
Fair enough.
I'm curious, who is Baldur?
I think if I had to take a guess, a wild guess, it would be a city used by Gary Gygax.
Okay.
This would be like a city in his games that just has a good name, it becomes pervasive, and it's stuck.
Okay.
That is my guess.
A
Also, for the record, the next MTG D&D set takes place in Baldur's Gate.
That's what I
Oh,
thought.
we're getting another one?
The new Commander's Legend is going to be D&D themed, and it's going to be in Baldur's Gate.
Baldur apparently is just the son of Odin.
Oh, Baldur, son of Odin, yeah.
I knew that's why. I knew it sounded familiar, but
Yep, apparently that's the D&D lore on it too. And that he just made the city. Anyways. Yeah. He let me know that you will need help getting jobs. Or at least pointed in the right direction. What exactly do you need?
Look, I'll make the call myself. I'm pretty sure we're going to be guards, because I can't fix a wagon. It's not my skill set. I'm good with a sword, and I'm big. This kid's also a bear, and there's also this third one.
Waves.
sure.
Well,
Like, unless anybody has any, like, magical wagon fixing skills or particularly other useful things for that kind of a thing.
Wait, hold on.
Do you know mending?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I can prep mending.
I believe you can, yes.
Would you believe mending is a cantrip that I didn't take?
Yes, I
Yes.
would. So I go back to what I said.
Yeah.
I'm big and strong. This kid's a bear, and also we have a third person.
Very well. Well, on the journey north, from what I've been told, it's very dangerous. So, there's a good chance they're going to hire other merchants to join their caravan. It is
Mhm.
smart to travel in groups,
Yeah.
Especially with merchants, since you can all pool together money to buy guards for the whole of the caravan as opposed to individually.
Just like zebras.
I
What's a
have a
zebra?
lot of experience with that.
Sure. Not sure what that means, but sure.
Zebras spend a lot of money getting guards to protect them.
Sure.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
No, it's actually the fact that that they're subtly magical and the stripes disorient. So when there's more of them together, the cloud of disorientation gets wider, so it's harder to hunt them.
Um.
He's nodding along like he's trying to follow what you're saying, but you see him not actually understanding anything you just said.
Point is, zebras are magic, and it stunts their growth, so they're not as big as horses.
Interesting.
Also, it's a good idea to travel in a group. That's a rock fact.
Um, but anyways, you will know. I will. You will be staying with me until I assume they'll be here tomorrow, based on their trajectory they were following.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
So that means we can go out and do a little bit today.
if you wish, just don't rock the boat too much.
I want to go shopping. That's it. If it were in a bigger city, I got a bag full of money. I figure now seems like an okay time for that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to prep 4 spells here, and I can only find 3 that might be useful for infiltration.
Oh, I should probably prep some of my new spells.
Hey, could you combine the spells Entanglement and Plant Growth?
Each one will be its own casting.
Yeah, it would take up 2 spell slots, but could you, make Entangled extra good? Or wider area?
They would stack on top of each other.
Okay. Interesting.
This is going to be a good spell while we're in this city.
Alright, I've prepped my spells. I don't know how helpful they're going to be, but I got them. Alright, if we're going shopping, Limus will absolutely tag along, but Limus doesn't have any gold. They've got
I shot-
40.
I have gold.
I shot Mike a DM for my specific request, and I'm not looking to role play it out. Just see if I can't go buy it for the price of the uncommon item it is.
Sure.
It's just one of the couple of items I know. It's a neat toy, and I don't have the DMG to find other cool stuff.
Yeah, that's fine. You can have that.
How much does a
All
bag
right.
of holding cost?
You already have one.
Wait, we already have bags of holding?
No.
I didn't think
thought
so.
I
I did.
No,
You have a bag that holds things.
we have a bag that holds things. We do not have a bag of holding.
Oh well, then I want a bag. I want a bag of holding. How much is it?
Oh, Mike posted. That's where it was. Mike posted the DMG last week.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, I know I opened it recently. Oh, look at you. Look at you, Mike. Thank you.
A DMG? What is that?
Dungeon Master's Guide.
Mike. I'm just
Uh,
looking
bag
at a
of
fucking
holding-
Mr. Meaty post.
Is about 500.
Damn, I don't have that. I gave away 400 gold, so.
I do kind of want to scroll through the magic item table real quick.
Mike, I'm going to buy a
stuff.
bag of holding.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
So a bag of holding in 5th edition
Oh, I should probably see that first. Yeah.
Is, a normal bag of holding looking thing. It can hold up to 500 pounds, not exceeding a volume of 64 cubic feet, and it weighs 15 pounds regardless of whatever's in it.
I can just put the body in it.
That's what I was going with.
Oh, I'm
If the
doing
bag
that.
if the bag is overloaded, pierced, or torn, it ruptures and is destroyed, and its contents are scattered in the astral plane.
I mean, but can it rip or tear from the things in it?
Nope.
Then I see no issue putting a body and a halberd in this bag.
And same rules with putting a bag of holding instead of a bag of holding.
It just explodes.
It creates a portal to the astral plane.
You know what I learned about bag of holdings? I learned two things. One, a person can hide in them.
For a short period of time, because
And two, if they stay too long, they get lost in the bag of holding and transform into a horrible Bagman monster.
Bagman! Bagman!
Bagman! Who just uses
Brief-
bags of holding as a portal to pop out of and steal shit.
No. To steal people.
To steal people, yes. They drag other people into the bag of holding.
Get it right, the Bagman is a threat. And every night, each Bagman randomly appears out of any given bag of holding.
Yes.
Mike.
Yes.
Wait, that might be a never mind.
Okay.
Ignore me for a minute.
I know I'm going to say something completely off topic, but I'm looking at my Kingdom Hearts 2 poster, which is just the box art. Sora definitely doesn't have two bones in his leg. Everybody else does, but he does not. He has
like
his
4.
shin, and that is it. Like, Kyrie's legs are thicker than Sora's. That's all I have to say about that.
Sora, for the main character, has some real funky art.
I love him.
I love Sora so much.
I
still have yet to get the DLC.
It's
To
very
get
good.
Sora. I
Mike, I
want
whispered
it.
you two things.
Oh, I missed it.
You already, you kind of answered one
Hold
of them,
on.
so you don't need to go back to it. But
Yes. Yes.
let me try that now. Then
Hey, Chris, will you PM me your PlayStation ID? I don't know if we're friends on PlayStation.
I feel
Yeah.
confident with the 16. That's not bad.
It's Sephiroth. We're friends on there.
You can get to them.
Okay. I might
Unless
change
you
what I
unless
get.
you have a
then.
new one.
I'm gonna
Mm-mm.
quickly just kind of flip through the DMG,
Nope.
see if there's an uncommon thing I like.
As for you, Chris, what's the spell called again? Gentle Repose.
Yeah. Also, when we
Hold on.
okay.
It is not a ritual. It is a ritual spell, so yes, you can. Yeah.
I'm having trouble finding what we used, because shouldn't the player's handbook be where we made characters?
Depends on what you're talking about, because your thing is not Player's Handbook.
Not that.
Your armor isn't Player's Handbook.
Not that. Because if on our character sheet, when we did flaws and stuff that we have.
Yep, that's under backgrounds.
Am I just looking in the wrong pages?
You have the Player's Handbook open?
Yeah.
That stuff starts on page 119 out of 293.
Oh, okay. So I was in the wrong spot. Thank you.
And then you search for the one that you are.
Oh. Can I see if because I have a letter from a dead colleague with a question I can't answer.
Uh-huh.
is one of the things I have. Can I
Correct.
try and figure out whatever this question is, and or just plant that seed in your brain and we can deal with it later?
We can deal with it later.
Works for Chris.
Two very cool items.
I now have a bag of holding with a body in it. It's my body bag.
It's a body of holding.
Basically, yeah.
That's horrifying. Hold on. You convert a
Wait.
corpse into a bag of holding, which you shove shit either in its mouth or its asshole.
I figured you just have a big old cut along the length of the belly. But,
Nope, I like shoving stuff through its mouth.
Dust of dryness.
It's a thing. What item are you getting?
I just stumbled into the boots and cloak of Elvenkind, and those are both magical.
They both need attunement. You can only have 3 attuned items, so just remember that.
I know. I'm not committing to either of them. I just
Mhm.
noticed them both. They both seem neat.
Yeah.
Especially because I'm playing a rogue.
Dude, Bug Snacks
True.
is fucking awesome.
Listen, I'm just kind of scrolling right now. When I find something neat, I'll tell you we can continue without this.
So as you guys are shopping, you start to hear bustling in the city. Like there's new merchants arriving.
Poop on them.
And you think it's a little early for the cultists to be arriving, but you see carrying a palanquin around a couple people. Not in robes. They're not that but you do, like, Kenny in particular, you recognize a couple of the people from the camp carrying this palanquin.
Palanquin.
Palanquin? Is that how you say it?
I believe it's Palanquin.
Okay.
I learned that from Avatar.
I learned it from Steven Universe.
I learned it from Kenny.
I got a rock.
With a Charlie Brown reference. All right.
Man, why does everything require attunement?
So all the good stuff requires
You know what
attunement.
doesn't? My love.
Actually, no, your thing doesn't require us. Never mind. You guys can make perception checks.
I know how to do that.
Just I will make that roll, but out of curiosity, when does passive perception and a perception roll differ?
If you roll below your passive supersedes that because you generally can see what you see in passive regardless.
Okay.
Passive is just
Passive also, if someone rolled poorly on a stealth check, if your passive is higher, your passive could just pick them up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So like if they're hiding and they rolled like a 10, let's say,
Right.
you can just casually know, oh yeah, I see that person hiding that in that, bush or whatever. You don't have to actively make rolls for anything that's below your passive.
Okay.
It still kind of stuns me that this book has sound effects for flipping the pages.
I love it.
Yeah,
Mike, did you see my great roll?
I did. 14's not enough, but 17 is. Which is ironic that the dragon didn't see this, but you see in one of the palanquins, you see a couple. You've noticed a couple going around, and you seem to think that that's probably like the leader of whatever merchant group is in it. You do notice in one of them, the cloth curtains that are used to cover, they flutter a little bit in the breeze, and you notice a hint of black dragon behind it.
When you say a hint of, do you mean he saw it or he smelled it?
Was Rithmir black?
You see it.
Or
Resmir
was
was
Rithmir
black.
blue?
Resmir was a black dragon, half dragon.
The desire to yell bitch right now.
But that does tell you something. You guys piece together what that tells you, so I don't have to say it out loud or say it myself.
Can you just give that information one more time? I'm processing
You get
3
a
seconds
glimpse.
behind.
That's fine. You get a glimpse of Resmir
So
in one of the palanquins.
okay. We are not equipped for this fight.
There's no fight.
Yeah, well, if we tried to instigate a fight, we would fucking die.
Most likely.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
a very good item too.
Um,
That's worth the.
He's either royalty or so highly regarded.
Yeah,
she is royalty or so highly regarded that they don't require to walk themselves.
Yeah, that's what you've gathered.
They're worshipped. They're almost worshipped. That's what it is.
That's not a bad guess.
Cool. Limus is
But
doing
that's-
that math, like where all the numbers come up and their just eyes glaze over.
Can I, as my information may or may not be correct, it's been a while since I've read it. I guess Mike, let me know if you want me to say anything without like, because I have thoughts and I can't remember if they're true or not.
Yeah, go ahead.
Gujar will lean in as he's to Limus as they're trying to figure this out. Did you notice what I did when I got off the boat?
You disguised yourself?
Aye. You know what's really easy to pick out?
A dragon?
Yeah. So, keep walking with it. Where are you going?
They will recognize you?
Alright, that's true. That's the point of the cloak right now. But
They will
what?
recognize us? They will try to worship you as much as him, and that's not what we want to do. Her.
She's a dragon. She's gonna get recognized. She's an evil witch. She's hiding.
With the evil bitch.
She's
She's hiding.
She's hiding? Is it hiding if you're being carried around in a palanquin?
You see the people carrying her are guild members.
Guild?
Huh?
You said guild.
Cult
Yeah,
members.
guild cults.
Okay.
Free unlimited jump spell. Oh, jump was bad in this game. Never mind. Aye, it's so nobody sees her or tries to kill her or arrest her.
You know, like that thing we want to do.
I mean, I'm not gonna jump on like this.
Oh, no, if you're gonna kill her, you kill her in your sleep.
See, this one feels like it should require attunement. Ring of water walking. While wearing this ring, you can move and stand on any liquid surface as though it were solid ground. Why does that not require attunement? But a hat of disguise does.
I don't know.
Oh, fuck yeah, it still exists. Oh, that makes me so happy that it's still here.
What is?
A grove of useful items. Like, it's not special. I'm just so fucking happy it still exists in 5.8. I definitely thought one of these items said there was a patch that gave you a snack. It is instead just a sack, which is much less fun.
But as you see her or notice her, you see that her palanquin stops outside of what's his name? Oh, I've forgotten his name. Celebon's shop. And you see the briefest glimpse of her hand reach out and drop a bag of coins, and one of the people carrying the palanquin runs in. You assume to do business.
Hold on. Do I have a... Okay. I want to keep tabs on that person during and after this transaction is done.
Are you walking into the shop?
No, I see. We see her drop a bag of coins to a person, correct?
Yep.
I just
You miss points, but yes.
I want to keep a mental tab on that person. I want to know where they are as often as possible.
Okay. Do you just wait wherever you guys are until they come back out?
I'm going to say yes, but that might split the party.
Much like Tucker, Gajar is shopping and not very observant right now. So
It's true. Gajar did not notice any of this.
Chris, check your phone.
Currently staring at it.
Nothing
has happened.
Really? It should.
Where will it should?
I'll DM you.
Okay.
So if you guys aren't gonna not shop,
I have no money to shop with. I don't know
That's
what
fine.
40 gold will give us.
you're keeping an eye on the area anyways. You see the guy come back carrying some papers. You see the papers disappear under the curtains, and he takes his position back under the palanquin, and they turn around and head back the way they just came.
Before they go back to the palanquin, is there any chance I can get close to them within 30 feet?
To do what?
I'd like to try to charm that person to find out what they just did. Why were they given money? What did they do?
did druids get charm person?
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. When did druids get charm person?
I mean, you can, but the palanquin is directly outside the door.
So there's no way I can do this discreetly.
I mean, you could. You'd have to do it from either like across the street.
But I'd have to talk to them.
True. You could probably bring them around like the back alley somehow.
Okay, so can I roll what is it? A spell? I'd have to roll a d20 plus. Is it a spell attack? No, right?
No.
So I just cast the spell. Can I roll that in tandem with a stealth roll?
You can roll stealth. That's fine.
I'm gonna try to roll a stealth check, and assuming I am successful in it, because I'm not really supposed to judge what I do after the stealth roll, I'm going to try to stealthily cast Charm Person, get this person to meet up with me, and get that information. That is a 7. Unfortunately, it does not change what I'm going to do, but this might be very bad for us.
What is your saving throw?
My saving throw is a 14. Not very good.
You cast a spell.
Uh-huh.
So, and you feel it try to link.
Okay.
And then it doesn't.
Okay. Does any negative side effects come from that?
Not that you can tell.
Okay. I mean, I guess I am trying to blend into the crowd.
You know how the spell works, so you know that the person knows that they were attempted to be charmed.
But they don't know by who.
Correct.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Fair. That sucks, but I tried. That's all I got.
Mm-hmm.
I sent you another DM, my friend. You can say no. It's fine. I'm just asking.
That's a possible item. It wouldn't be an uncommon item. You're rare.
I'm just looking. I was trying to come up with stuff that worked like it, and I didn't see anything with that specifically.
Yeah, no, we can definitely build that. It would be a rare item, though.
It's fine.
So you can get it. It would just cost more.
And I want 2 things. I don't want 1 thing right now.
Fair. But you see the guy walk over to the palanquin. Um, he spends a couple more seconds at the palanquin than I previously described before he goes back under.
Fair. I think we know why that is.
And
I know
then,
the things I'm buying. One of which is immediately going to go on because it's directly relevant for the situation.
okay, what are you buying?
Cloak of Elvenkind.
Cloak of Elvenkind. That's
Does
interesting.
that one require attunement?
It does.
So it won't take full effect until 30 minutes pass. But yeah,
That's fine, but the benefit of while the hood is up, a thing Gajar is currently doing, perception checks made to observe you have disadvantage.
yeah.
And given how distinctive he is, that seems like a good thing. But now I can add more things to my little horde list.
But yeah, so they walk. They walk past you, got the street again, and city seems to go about its business as if nothing really happened. It's business as usual since you see palanquins, coming about every so often.
Okay. I want to. I think I need an explanation of the lay of the land right now. We are in vicinity
Sure.
of the people we are trying to infiltrate. We have not attempted to infiltrate them yet, correct?
Oh,
They have arrived in the city currently.
yeah, that is not quite correct.
Okay.
We're trying to find their caravan. We just happened to stumble upon their leader.
I assume the leader's in the caravan.
No, that would be crazy.
Okay.
That's like that would
You
be
can
like
assume they are
traveling
there.
with the crew.
You can assume they are there. That does not mean that they will be there.
All right, because I am a little worried that I have given myself away.
Maybe you have it.
Quick, become a pumpkin.
Yeah.
And to answer your question, Chris, no.
I think I want to try to save face. Is there an alleyway I can duck behind real quick?
Yeah, it's a very tight city with lots of buildings.
I wanna tuck behind an alley where I know for sure I am not being visually looked at. If I'm being scryed on, that sucks and fine. But I want to make sure I am not within anyone's eyesight, and then wild shape into a common house cat, a tabby.
All right, yeah, that's fine.
And yeah.
You go behind like a dumpster type thing.
Yeah, like a quick Superman change. I want to transform into just a inconspicuous city cat and see if I can pinpoint the caravan. Granted, a cat has a 40-foot movement speed, but I can climb at 30 feet. So maybe rooftop to rooftop would be easiest. Okay. Hold on. Sure.
You're thinking way too hard on this.
I am.
Roll an intelligence roll for me.
All right.
Not a saving throw, but a roll.
Intelligence is... All right, I'm good at that. No, I'm not. That's a 9.
Why do we have the same int?
We're casters.
Roll with advantage because it was within the last hour.
Roll advantage? 13.
Yeah, it was within... Okay. It's not the best, but it's enough for you to think about the fact that this guy works for you.
Which guy works for me?
The guy that she just went to do business with.
Oh, okay. Damn, I can't communicate in cat form. So is this before I transformed into a cat or after?
It can be before.
Before?
Yeah.
While they're at the store, I guess I also go inside.
Who's at the store?
Well, the person she gave the money to.
So you're going to chance walking in front of her palanquin. Like
Meow.
when I say like this, let's say Harold is the store.
Uh-huh.
This is the palanquin.
Fuck. All right.
How about you just talk to him after they leave?
I thought he left with them.
No. No, no,
Oh.
no, 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 no. The
Oh,
shop
okay.
owner is still there.
Okay, yes. I will talk to the shop owner after they leave. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Fine. Yes.
Uh, so you see them leaving. I assume you let the others know what you saw,
Yeah.
at which point you find out that Harold also saw the same thing.
Cool.
And Gajar, you're hearing for the first time that Bresmir was literally within arm's reach of you guys. And that she went and did business with the guy who's helping you guys.
I'm guessing they don't have a good sense motive.
I mean, we're definitely gonna go talk to him again then.
Yes, that is my plan.
So you're gonna head back to the shop.
I think so. There's no way I can keep tabs on them, right? No.
Okay. So as you walk in, the guy looks up. They came early. Good thing you were here. Otherwise, you might have missed them. She has hired 5 other merchants, or wants to hire 5 other merchants to accompany her caravan that she currently has.
Why does she need merchants to accompany her? Why does she need merchants to accompany her? There we go.
Safety in numbers.
Merchants, not guards or soldiers or knights?
She has her own guards. The other merchants are the ones that are going to probably hire you. Or you can talk to the actual cult if you want and risk being caught there, he says. But your best bet is to get hired by one of the 5 merchants that she has chosen to accompany her on the beginning journey.
And you are one of them, right?
Oh no, I'm just a broker.
Ah. Darn it.
I basically hire the merchants to go with them. They want to look inconspicuous, of course. Their stuff's not going to be marked Cult of the Dragon.
Do you know
Dragon of the Cult. Ah.
Do you know which merchant would be most likely to hire a ragtag group like us?
Well, you aren't going to present as a ragtag group. You are bodyguards, are you not?
We are absolutely bodyguards.
Correct. Here's the list of the 5 merchants that I've compiled for her. Those are the ones that will accompany them. You will know them by their symbol that they have on their caravans, which I've just put on the paper here.
Okay.
Feel free to talk to them, make your proposals to them, get hired. Any means, any way that you can.
Okay. I think Limus has a good essentially opening line that would lead to them being hired, but I would need to talk they would need to talk to them first.
Mm-hmm. So he hands you basically a manifest of the 5 merchants that are going to be accompanying her group.
Okay.
They include got a male human merchant named Akreni Ulyatin, a male halfling teamster is what he's labeled them under.
Teamster?
Teamster.
Teamsters are real things.
And Gnome Tovun, a human traveler, just a generic female human traveler.
Okay.
Who is going with one of them, just going along to travel, named Green Isma, or Imsa.
Okay.
A male half-elf merchant called Bede
Bead?
Bead Shapul.
Bead Shapul. That's the person I'm gonna mentally tick off
Bead
as who to
shit in
talk
the
to.
pool.
Yes.
Was that 4 currently?
Yes.
And then you notice that another female moon elf merchant named Edhelry Llewell.
All right. Limus is immediately going to assume that the moon elf will be the best way in for Limus, therefore the group.
On the ones that are merchants, you see, they have a quick like blurb of what they're uh, traveling with, wares wise. For Akreni, you see that they are hauling cured furs and uncured hides.
That's the moon elf?
Nope, that's the first one that I said.
Okay.
The moon elf is carrying exotic wood from the jungle of Chult.
Ooh, that is actually very interesting.
And the bead is an ale and beer seller.
Okay.
That's it.
I guess as far as kinship goes, Limus is a wood elf, Circle of the Moon. Is wood elf or Circle of the Moon closer to heart?
I think that's a you question.
I think it would be Circle of the Moon, because they are specifically for animals. So I think Limus would put Circle of the Moon before wood elf.
Huh?
I don't know where he's going with this, but I understand what he's saying.
No, I don't understand what he's talking about.
You do
He's
or
trying
do
to
not?
figure out which merchant to go to.
Yeah.
Right, bead is a half elf.
Yes, but Circle of the Moon.
No, I never said that.
You said somebody was Circle of the Moon.
There's a moon
No.
elf.
There's a moon elf.
Oh,
Is a
I'm
different
sorry.
race of elf.
I'm sorry. I misunderstood. Okay, then the wood elf, yeah.
There are no wood elves.
Why am I so confused?
The moon elf is carrying exotic wood.
Yes.
The half elf is an ale and beer seller.
And that half elf has no wood.
Nope, he's just a half elf.
Okay. Damn. Where did I get
No
wood elf
wood.
from?
Because she was carrying wood.
Maybe.
But yeah, those are the 3 merchants. Actual merchants. And then you have the people going just for the journey to get wherever they need to go.
I still think the moon elf would probably be the best bet for Limus.
Yeah, that can be where you go talk to first.
Limus is gonna do that. I don't know if anybody's following them. Like Harold or Gajar, I think you guys are both involved with things right now. I'm gonna try to progress the mission and
Harold
get
is
hired.
doing absolutely nothing and just hates the city and will follow you.
Fair.
Are you
Gajar's
showing Gajar the merchant manifest?
yes. That information will be shared with the party.
Gajar's probably going to go to the alcoholist.
Fair. The half elf.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be better for us to present ourselves as a group instead of essentially a third of the party trying to get hired elsewhere?
It's up to you.
You know what? I think it would be better to try to hit 2 spots rather than 1, because if one says no, the other could say yes.
Huh?
We have a greater chance of someone saying yes if we reach out to multiple people.
Right.
I'm having a slightly hard time retaining information. Let me walk it back a moment.
Okay.
We have a manifest with the 5 merchants on it, which is basically
It's 3 merchants and 2 people along for the ride, yes.
With the 5 people, we can potentially go get hired alongside.
Correct.
And it's basically just up to us as to how we want to present ourselves on this trip.
Correct.
And we can't just use the original guy and just be security for the trip as a whole.
Yeah, they're a broker, not somebody who's tagging along for the mission.
You talking about this guy right here?
What guy right where? Is there another part of this map I don't have?
No. Sorry, the guy who you guys came here to talk to first.
Yeah.
He's not going on the journey. He is basically the middleman that makes arrangements for everyone.
I know, and I want to use him to just kind of sell me to the caravan as just as a generic bodyguard. I will
Yeah.
protect any of the carts on this trip.
That he says that's not his jurisdiction because the caravan, the merchants can choose who they want to be with them. Otherwise, a shady broker, he says, like looking at himself, could
No,
put
no,
people that aren't trustworthy on the ship.
I get that. So if I want to do the thing I'm talking about, I should talk to one of the solo guys and see how they did it, or go alongside them.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could ask him.
I don't want to be pinned down by any one specific seller. I just kind of want to be on the caravan, just with the group.
Gotcha. Okay, so he explains better to you that you may be hired by one set merchant. When they leave the caravan, you're still on the caravan, and you'll be the bodyguard or whatever to the next merchant that takes their place, or you become a traveler, just accompanying the caravan.
All right. If that's the case, I'm still gonna go. I'm gonna go half elf.
That's right.
He might pay in alcohol.
True. And Chris, you're just going along with Kenny?
Yep.
All right, so we'll go with the two first.
Okay.
You guys basically walk to the edge of town to see all the caravans because they weren't really allowed in.
Mm-hmm.
As you've noticed, there are no actual wagons in the city.
Okay.
You see people carrying their wares to and from the city.
Okay.
But you do identify the one you're looking for, the Moon Elf, right?
Yes.
You see her symbol. Looks almost like a log with a crescent moon rising in the horizon.
Okay.
Emblazoned on one of her coverings to her wagons.
Okay.
And you see a female Moon Elf outside, basically strapping stuff down, putting stuff away. You see her basically getting ready.
Okay. Limus approaches and gives a traditional generic elf greeting, whatever that may be.
Hail and well met.
Basically.
You need to work on your quietness, young one.
Quietness?
I could hear you walking up to me before you even reached here.
I'm confused by that.
Limus is
an
an
elf.
eager child.
You didn't really approach her stealthily, so she's like, I heard you coming a long way.
Yeah, why would I... Yeah, I mean, yeah, I wasn't trying to be stealthily.
I don't know, she's used to elves just being light-footed.
Okay.
And you weren't.
Right.
She turns around. Can I help you?
Me and my companions are looking to join as guards for the caravan, trying to protect the, I don't want to say glorious, but the respected Rezimir.
I think you're overthinking it.
I'm just trying to get hired. Hey, hire me?
But I think you're using too many words.
Yeah, that's probably right.
My name is
May I suggest words?
I'm not this resume you talk about.
Right, but I've been made aware that you are a merchant that's been hired as a traveling companion to the caravan, and we are trying to see if you are willing to hire other guards to help you along the journey.
You want me to hire you? Gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know who I'm going with. I just kind of joined the first caravan. I told, what the hell's his name? I told Celeborn to just put me on the next one out. So yeah, that makes sense. Um, roll a persuasion or athletics. No, do persuasion. No, not athletics. Sorry. You're talking to her. Persuasion.
I will roll the persuasion, but I do want to give one line of thought before I roll that to potentially give me advantage on that roll.
Okay.
Basically saying the reason we want to help this specific caravan is because, as we all know, Vizimir is is part black dragon. I've in the past come across a brood of black dragons that were not given the chance at life, and I feel as though I owe it to them to try to progress that bloodline. And then I will roll my persuasion. Well, you would see them. They're in a palanquin. The purpose of a palanquin is to be seen by the common folk.
She's not common folk, though. She's a merchant.
Am I wrong in the fact that she was here to pay and not to go with us?
I think I am very confused as to what the point of this whole thing is.
Yeah.
We are trying to be hired by somebody who was hired by the caravan.
Me, it seems like this lady's just trying to leave town, and we're like, hey, will you pay us to come with you?
You're pretty much trying to get access to the caravan in general.
Yes, but this person has access to the caravan.
Correct.
So I am trying to present our group as somebody who has a particular interest in specifically helping this caravan. Like, we will go above and beyond.
She doesn't have an interest in this caravan.
She might not give a shit. That's fine. I want her to know that our group will go above and beyond to specifically protect this caravan, which would lead her to believe that they would be the best options to hire because they are personally involved with the progression and safety of this caravan.
No, I get what you're saying there. I'm more so just going to say she probably doesn't know who's actually the head of this caravan. She just kind of got signed on to it. So giving names and stuff won't mean anything to her.
I guess.
And you try to stick yourself to this person, not to everyone.
It's like going to the store and going, well, yeah, Craig said I can have a discount, and nobody knows who the fuck Craig is.
But if Craig's the owner of the company...
But if nobody knows who Craig is, they can't call him to confirm.
But if he's also 10 feet to the left...
They're not, though.
We are currently in the town where this caravan is and where the leader of this caravan is. How do people not know that this person being pulled on a palanquin is not important? How does a palanquin walk by you and you not question who is in it?
That's the thing. No one tells you what's in it, who's in it. They just know there's someone important in it. Because
the point of the palanquin is discretion.
As Kishara told you, she's a half dragon. She's probably trying to hide that, so no one knows who's in there.
See, I guess that's not what I understood a palanquin for, because a palanquin is the opposite of discretion.
Normally, yes. Normally, because the ones that you did see going through the city, the couple that you saw, had their curtains opened and you could see the person in it.
All right, so fine. Instead of saying specifically, I need to help black dragons, I'm an elf, you're an elf. You gonna hire me?
That's right. Your persuasion was?
I didn't roll it yet. My persuasion is... Okay, that sucks. Did I get advantage? I don't remember. I thought that was said. I don't think I get it anymore.
No. Just roll it straight.
17 straight.
Perfect.
Yeah.
She looks at you. Looks at the other guy behind you. I like you. He still has to sell me. But you're hired. You're my bodyguard.
Thank you.
I will give you 10 gold of 10 day.
Okay.
and you will get food and water and just general living expenses for the road.
Okay. As far as Harold goes, I give him the name. We've been traveling together for quite a while, and they have been. Oh, I'm gonna have to fucking roll to lie here, and they've been extremely helpful on the journey.
Roll deception, buddy.
Nope. Roll persuasion, Harold.
That just makes this worse for us.
No.
Because my charisma is 0.
All right.
We have the
He
same
seems a
charisma.
He seems a little awkward compared to you, but
I mean, look at him. He's a fucking zombie. I mean, yeah.
so correction. She hired you as a bodyguard,
Okay.
so you are to protect her personally.
Okay.
She looks at Harold. Really trust you as a bodyguard. You're definitely not a sergeant. You know, you can be a guard, just a basic old guard. I will pay you 5 gold per 10-day, plus food and living expenses while we're on the road. The journey is all the way up to Waterdeep, and from that point on, you figure out what you need to be done.
Did you know that bodies decompose 4 times faster in water? And he just walks away.
Mm-hmm. Is everything good with him?
I'm not entirely sure, but
You vouched for him, so if anything goes missing, just remember.
yeah, that's fair.
Tucker, your turn.
I do. Is there somebody who's going to be leading this caravan?
You on the manifest it says that the 3 main caravans from the cult are the leaders. They're obviously not labeled as cult caravans, but
Yeah.
you were told by the guy that the 3 in the lead are the cult.
So going straight to there won't work great. Okay.
But you do see that they're stopping at Waterdeep, and from that point on, it's a separate issue.
Mm-hmm.
So we've learned where they're going at least.
At least they're one of their stops.
True.
You don't know if that's the final destination. You know, that's a destination. So you're gonna go to the ale guy, the half elf. Bede. How are you gonna present yourself?
I'm just gonna go the full gambit.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk up, hood down, just full general nature on display.
You do see, because you have to separate from the other 2 because the caravans were scattered.
Mm-hmm.
You do see that he has a little barrel as his little moniker, with his name emblazoned on it.
B-A-D?
Beyyd.
Bide.
Right.
And you see him, carrying a barrel into his cart, and there's a few more barrels outside.
I just kind of want to walk up behind him, grab the barrel, put it where it needs to go, and go, I'm hired.
Describe yourself in one word.
Hired.
Can he do that?
That's the strat we're going with. I'm just gonna attempt that.
Roll your athletics, please.
Oops.
Groceries.
You stumble a little bit trying to carry this barrel. You're not used to how it feels because they're pretty big barrels.
Shifting weight and all that.
See, the fluid in it would definitely be more of a cause to throw. But anyway,
no, the shape of the barrel plus the fluid doesn't help. He knows you trying to pick it up, and he just stands watch, like, on the ready in case you try to run off with it. And then he sees that you're walking towards the back entrance, albeit slowly. And he hears it thunk down on the cart, and you walk back out. Interesting.
I'm just
So
gonna
he-
hold a hand out. I'm hired.
Oh, I mean, not for that. I'll take care of that stuff. But you can be one of the basic guards that I'm hiring to, guard my wares. I'll pay you 5 gold a day, or 10 day, and food and living expenses while we're on the road. Does that sound good to you?
Do you see the size of me, lad? I'm much better than your basic guard.
I could carry those barrels better than you did.
That's true, but I'm offering to kill people.
Yeah, basic guard stuff, yeah. You protect the whole caravan. Or the whole wagon. You actually see that he has like 3 wagons with him, I believe. I was gonna say directly, but I believe he has 3 wagons that he's hiring you to guard.
I definitely wanted that to go smoother than it did. I'll take my lumps. Have a nice day.
You can try to persuade him to go different route, but it could get worse.
I mean, my persuasion is generally better than that, and also the easiest route I had you said no to.
I didn't say no. I described barrels, and you said I'm gonna go lift them.
Yeah, and then you said basic guard. I went, no, I'm definitely more advanced than that. And you're like, no, you're not.
You didn't say you were trying to convince him to make your. Okay, roll your persuasion on that then.
Because you just shot it down. I'm like, oh, clearly he knows where I'm going with this, and that's not gonna work.
No, I didn't realize you were trying to up your thing at that point. Yeah, roll your persuasion.
No, it's absolutely, it's absolutely a confidence thing.
Okay.
And the dice agree. Clearly, I am more man than that.
As you say that, he rewind everything we just said. As you're saying that you're better than a basic guard.
We can stick with the guff if the 20's enough for him to decide he wants me as I'm walking away. That's fine.
Yeah.
I think that fits. Like, look, I'm not going to take basic guard pay. I have more self-respect than that.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. We'll go with that. He calls back over to you. Hold up.
Gonna very like sequentially turn around with a very big smile on my face, like, yes, go on.
I like a person that knows their worth. That's how I made my business. I didn't take no for an answer. You're hired as a bodyguard. 10 gold a 10 day, plus food and living expenses. You answer directly to me. What is the difference between... Yeah. No, you stick close to me.
To be fair, I mostly just wanted the title. I'm happy to protect you all I want. I don't necessarily need the more money. I just don't want the insult of a lowly rank.
He laughs a little. No. I agree with you. But 10 gold and 10 day. And you will be my personal bodyguard. Where I go, you go.
That's what Limus was
that's-
hired as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Within reason, of course. I'm not going to have you follow me into the bathroom. You have some liberties. But pretty much, if we get attacked, I expect you to be at my side.
See, I picture myself more in the face of whatever's doing it. More of a priority number 1 right here.
That's the hope, that they don't reach me. And that you're going to be my wall. He pats you on the shoulder. You'll understand. It's fine. It's fine.
No, I get it. I follow. I just want to make it clear that I'm a social monster. So being in one place is a little bit difficult.
Oh, I highly doubt we're gonna just sit in my cart the whole 30 days we're on the road.
Look, so long as we're clear that I like to talk and walk, we're good.
Yeah. Did I say the right amount of time?
I was gonna say that's only 30 gold for this whole thing.
10 gold,
Yep.
a 10. Isn't a 10-day 10 days?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Well,
10 gold for 10 days.
Oh, yeah, you did say.
yeah. No, that's what it says in the book. Hold on. I'm seeing what the
Hey,
actual amount of time is.
Is it 10 gold a day for a 10-day?
10 gold per 10 day tells me after 10 days you get 10 gold.
so if it's
That's
a 30,
not great.
It's a
I
gold
get
a day.
15 gold.
No,
Uh,
you get 5 gold every 10 days.
Yeah, you're at
That's
5
what I
gold, my
just
friend.
that's what I just said.
But you
Oh,
also have to
yes,
remember,
yes, yes.
most people over the course of like a year will get a gold in D&D.
no, I
What?
could not care less about getting paid. And yes,
Yeah.
Kenny, most people get paid in copper.
So the fact that I have 40 gold means I'm still balling?
You are like royalty.
What the
Yeah, the fact that
fuck? Dude, I
I
gave away
just dropped
200 gold.
the fact that I just dropped 1,000 in shopping is spectacular.
So it's 750 miles. Let me actually do the math here.
It's especially because one of the items I bought is a joke item. Like I bought a thing I want that has no direct help on anything.
I bought a body bag.
Essentially, yeah. I I have a pretty sweet bow that's made out of my friend's breath, so that's cool.
So yeah, it's about 60 days travel. I
Okay.
messed up the math.
Okay.
So you'll get 60 gold.
Kitty.
Um,
Kisses. Bye.
and you do see, labeled with, once you guys gather all together and all the wagons gather up, you see from the main three that you're following, you see an additional 6 going with them
Okay.
as their own. You assume filled with their wares or whatever, and their spoils of war.
They as the cult, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
There's 6 additional cult wagons in the caravan that we don't.
Alright.
We can assume are cult, given how
Are there
vague
any
they are, but
kobolds with
that's it.
them?
Well, you assume there's stuff with them.
I don't
Uh,
know if you heard me because I only heard half of what you said.
So what did you hear, rather?
I just heard there's stuff with them.
You assume it's whatever they've plundered. You're not sure what they're carrying.
Oh, that's not what I asked. I asked if there was kobolds with them.
You don't see them. They seem to be manned by guards of some kind.
Okie dokie.
But you do notice that Resmir is not present anywhere. Neither is her palanquin.
What a bitch.
You hear the people talking that she had left ahead of time, and that were basically going with her other carts and the 12 guards that you see that she left behind.
Are these regular guards or do they have those ornate scabbards like the harder to kill guards?
Normal guards.
Okay.
You see how many total? 9. You see 9 of them laid out amongst all the carts that they have guarding them. And yeah, you guys start traveling. You guys are going about 8 hours per day. They stop every so often to feed the horses and water the horses.
Mm-hmm.
Nights are spent camping. Every 6 days, you're told that you're going to stop for one whole day and basically let the horses recover.
I do want to try to change
Yeah, try to change what?
The type.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. That's a random. So we said a DC 10, right? Didn't say that you have to pass?
Yeah. So I don't change. But I assume did I miss a chunk you were cutting out? I thought we.
I thought if you were trying to change,
Sorry.
it changed either way. It's whether or not you get the control where it changes to. I thought is what you rolled.
Oh, see, I thought I thought it was that I stuck what I was.
No, I thought it would be random. That was my understanding of it. If you failed.
It can be. I just if I failed. I attempted to do something and it did not work, so it didn't pass.
Let's say that it's random if you fail. You can choose to not do a check like you've been doing. But if you choose to do a check, it's random. If you fail. And if you pass, it's anything you want it to be.
All right. Okay.
I don't know what that one is. I don't have the list pulled up on me.
That's silver.
So cold. So along the way, um,
Is anyone else getting like half of Mike's sentences?
I'm getting half of everyone's sentences.
you're like really breaking up for me, Tucker.
Is anything better?
Yeah.
Hear me
Seems
any
like
better now?
it seems like it, but we'll only know as time goes on, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But as you guys are doing your daily stuff on the caravan, as you guys are going, the bodyguards in particular, your respective people are talking to you about the areas you guys are traveling through,
Mm-hmm.
and they let you know that you're currently traveling through what is known as the Fields of the Dead.
Ah.
Ooh.
You see, they explain that it's been named this from all the different battlefields that have been here. You see different dolmens laid out and barrow mounds, and you know, common sense says don't light fires here because you'll attract monsters from everywhere.
Hmm.
And I'm just wanting to go diving in the piles.
All right,
See,
I heard a third of that. I'm gonna restart my computer real quick.
okay.
Mike,
Yes.
did you see my message?
Yes, but you're not gonna really find anything
No? Okay.
because you'll see magic dotted throughout the whole camp.
Okay, so like nothing that's going to be worth investigating.
No.
Okay. That was my end goal.
Nope. There's nothing really to go investigate. You also kind of generally know what they're bringing with them,
Okay.
which is more of the stuff that they found in at Greenest, but from other places. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
A
They
D5?
they want us to do there's random road events that you can do. And they're like doing a random event check every hour is excessive
Yeah,
on a 60-day journey. You should
that's a
do it
lot.
every day.
Oh, gross.
And I'm like, oh, I see. There's if you roll on a certain number, an event happens. Otherwise, nothing happens. Okay. Okay. So there's a chance that nothing ever happens if you roll really well. But there's going to be stuff that happens. I'm going to do 3 things that they listed. They list 12. We're going to do 3. I don't want to do all 12 of them.
Right. Sounds fair.
The first one happens within the first stretch of your journey.
Okay.
But I'm waiting for Tucker for this one.
I think I'm back.
Oh, you are back. Okay. Is that one of the ones that I chose to do? It wasn't, but I could do that one. If we do that one, I'll take a couple minutes to make pogs, but I can do that. But we're gonna start with this one first. As you guys are traveling through the field, or hold on. So the first leg of this journey, Tucker, because you missed it,
Mhm.
is through the where is it? The fields of the dead.
And
You've
then
been
nothing
told.
after that.
Yep, you've been told this by the guy that you're guarding, and you can see he explains to you it's an ancient battlefield area that's been dotted with ancient battlefields, different dolmens and
Mhm.
barrow mounds, and that common wisdom holds that it's a really bad idea to light fires on any of these hilltops because it'll attract monsters from everywhere. And you know it's going to take a few days to cross this.
But we'd have the high ground.
Eh, for the most part. Unless they reach your high ground, then you're on even ground.
Unless the monster's bigger than a hill.
Within the first couple days of going through the Fields of the Dead, though, you do see a fight happening up ahead. It's about noonish for this encounter. You see a wagon that is stranded on the road. The animals are dead.
Hmm.
And you see hiding basically under the wagon a noble, or a merchant rather, a merchant. And there are his 3 guards being sheltered under this wagon. Um, and you see that they've basically created a wall using their barrels, their boxes between the wheels of their cart, and they're just trying to hide. Um, they have crossbows and bolts that they're shooting at 6 hobgoblins and a captain, it seems. You can, by looking at it, you can tell that the hobgoblins are in it for the long haul. They're gonna wait out until all their bolts are gone, and then they're gonna descend on them. You see that they are covered in wolf furs, and they have painted warg heads on their shields.
Okay. That's all right. Hmm.
Still not good.
Huh?
I still can't hear a lot of what you're saying.
So you didn't hear any of what I just said?
Wagon on the side of the road. There's hobgoblins waiting out the crossbow fire. That was about it.
So you didn't hear about the merchant and the guards that are hidden under the wagon?
Like they're under fire or hiding.
They're under fire and returning fire type thing.
Okay.
Are you guys gonna try to stop and help
Where,
them, or are you gonna
where are
avoid
where
them?
are the hobgoblins?
They're a decent distance away, but they're like waiting out the bolts being shot.
I mean, yeah, I'm down to kill some goblins.
Well, I was hired as a bodyguard. Is my body in current need of guarding?
Um, the person you're guarding is a woman, right?
Yes.
Yes. She sees you looking at them and goes, If you wish to save them, go ahead.
That's all the permission I needed.
I'm
If,
down.
if they turn their attention to me, you are to come to my side immediately.
Absolutely. Sorry.
And
Absolutely.
She lets you go on ahead if you want. I do have a map for this.
Cool. Cool.
I'm not gonna ask permission. I'm just gonna kind of look over at Bede and be like, I'm gonna go do a little bit of hunting. I'll be right back.
Oh, I immediately abandoned my post.
This one's another one of those without a grid because the grid was so terrible. Like it was creating a weird thing.
Okay.
We're going to assume this rock is the caravan they're shooting at.
This rock? Okay.
Okay.
And you see the captain over here barking out orders. I'm going to put you guys further back, though.
That's fine.
You guys are about here-ish.
So, all right. Kenny knows that goblins are usually kind of selfish and after their own things.
It's a good thing we're fighting hobgoblins then.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. I don't know what the difference between a goblin and hobgoblin is in D&D.
You see, one's green, one's orange.
At least 3 feet in height.
Yeah.
So are these more reasonable goblins?
They're more organized.
That is not a good assumption to make.
Like I am
still goblins.
I am down to fight to protect the caravan, but Limus knows the caravan is basically evil. So if these are the antagonists to evil, they are potentially good guys that I don't want to kill.
No.
Limus
this
is
card
very
is
much
its
the
own
enemy of my
card.
enemy is my friend.
Assume the caravan is back here.
So
this is a completely separate card that you guys found.
This is an unrelated, regular merchant that had nothing to do with the caravan, just is being attacked by people.
Correct.
Okay, fuck them. Cool. All right, that's all I needed. Because I have a spell prepped that could help this, assuming they were good guys.
No, we've got neutral and bad.
All right.
Yeah.
So, neutral and bad? Neutral, bad.
You're not sure what alignment they are. These are attacking them.
Cool.
Yeah, the hobgoblins are inevitably bad. We have no idea if this is some sort of very complicated ambush.
Okay, fine. I am going to take a shot at this one. Do we need to roll initiative, or do I get a surprise round? Because
You can each have one surprise attack.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's basically advantage on hit, right?
Yes.
So if I'm doing this correctly, my longbow is a +5 to attack bonus. So it's a d20 +5.
Mhm.
So that's a 10 to hit a hobgoblin.
But you have advantage.
I have advantage. A 19 should hit.
Yep.
And now I get to play with my fancy new breath bow, which is 1d8. 1d8 plus 1d6 plus dex, which is 3.
Is it plus dex?
Yeah,
Yes.
bow is a dex weapon.
I don't know if it got added to damage. That's why.
Yeah, that's what I've been told every time.
So I get 11 dams on that on this hobbygobby. Nice. Cool.
Are you using an actual arrow, or was it your...
That was a psychic arrow. I rolled the psychic damage on that.
No, but were you using a real arrow, or was it the magic arrows that the bow produces?
Magic arrow.
They all deal psychic damage, Kenny. Real or manifested.
Oh, interesting. Okay. But that was still a manifested arrow.
Yep. So as it hits, you see it poof. Not explode. It doesn't deal extra damage. It just poofs. And the hobgoblin just falls.
Nice. I shot his brain.
Cool.
Whoever wants to take their next bonus, or not bonus,
go.
price.
I got a 13
To do what?
to hit.
With what? What are you doing? Bow?
Yeah.
Okay. 13 does not hit.
I figured.
Right.
That's dangerous.
I'm gonna do 2 things.
No, you're gonna do 1.
I can't use. Oh, I can't use my bonus action. Damn it.
No, you have 1 action.
Fine.
Your
Magic.
action can
missile.
be a bonus action, but not
Magic
both.
missile.
Okay, on which ones? Or which
Uh,
one, if you want to do all on one.
I'm assuming the tree will make it so I can't hit this guy.
If it's a magic
Sure.
missile, it will still hit.
There is no tree.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna.
You are not in a forest. You are in a plains. I was going to make 10 maps
Yeah, that's fine.
for
How
random
dare you.
encounters.
How dare you? I'm gonna peg him with 3 magic missile darts.
Hot.
Okay. So you have to roll damage, I assume? Is that it?
Yep. Oof.
11?
Yep.
I assume it was this one?
The leader.
Oh, the leader. Okay.
Oh, you go right for the head of the table.
Aim small, miss small. That's what the Patriot taught me.
And that's it for the surprise round. All right, roll your actual initiatives.
How does your initiative modifier go up?
More decks.
Okay. I mean, I got a 16, so that was cool.
I got a 9. That's not great. What a beauty.
Right.
Limus, you got a 9.
Yeah.
Kajar?
7.
And Veafor. Or
Got a
Harold.
16.
All right, so we're going to start with Veafor.
Yeah. All right. So, on my bonus action, I'm going to cast Hex on the leader. Now,
Hold on. Let's see if he has a save.
You said Hex, and it reminded me of my Pokemon journeys today. Shiny Chandelure looks dumb.
I disagree.
Like, it's cool, but I'd much prefer the purple fire. Like, I feel like the shiny form should have been the base form.
Yes, you do have a purple fetish.
I do have a purple fetish. Thank you for noticing.
Is Hex a wizard spell?
it was in the arcane spellbook.
Not what I'm asking. Your arcane spells have spells for every arcane class.
Oh, well then, fuck my ass.
So as far as I'm seeing, it's a warlock only spell, my friend.
Well then, I need to readjust all of my spells. Make sure I didn't take any others that I can't have.
Luckily,
Yeah,
I
you
took
gotta go to-
druid
go to-
spells.
You gotta go to the player's handbook and find the wizard spell list. That's what you get.
Yeah, my brain just said, "Hey, arcane. These are all the wizard spells." Nope, apparently not. So
Or go that you don't have X for now, but you can do whatever spells you were doing before, and then we'll fix that for the next week.
I was very excited about that spell. How does the leader look? Did I give him a good hurt?
He doesn't look bloodied, if that's what you're asking.
He doesn't know you
Yeah.
are there.
5, 15, nope. Hey, go back. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Because I like the infiltrator mode, because I get to move that little bit extra.
Okay.
Damn it, I'm still not in range of Witch Bolt, though. Fuck my ass.
Or is it 30-foot range?
So this is just open area. There's no.
It's all open.
Oh, dang.
what are you looking to do?
I was going to use a bonus action to hide.
I might be able to help with that.
If it's plant growth, make sure it's not like a 10-minute casting time.
No, Sleet Storm.
I believe Sleet Storm will hurt him too.
I don't think Sleet Storm hurts.
All right, I'm gonna cast Firebolt at this dude.
Okay. Firebolt is a wizard spell.
10 hit.
On the big guy? No.
Yeah. Damn. All right. I'm gonna also pull up the book and go through my spells while I'm here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, Sleet Storm doesn't damage. It turns an area into uneven terrain. Or difficult
Okay.
terrain.
No, that's fine.
Does Sleet Storm help Gajir hide, though, is the question. I don't know that. Limus doesn't know that.
If it just turns it into difficult terrain, no.
But it's inclement weather that I know Limus can hide within.
You can, as your elf.
Yeah, so I know it helps me. I don't think it helps Gajir. I think it
Jar.
Gajar. I think it only benefits specifically Limus, which is detrimental to what we're trying to do here. Okay.
Chris, you done?
Yeah.
Mike, it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Kenny was talking, so I don't know why I assumed he was next.
Nope, my bad. I was trying to prep for other people.
It is the captain's turn, and he has that much speed. He go attack you with his great sword.
Rude.
Oops, why did I click that twice?
When not using a grid, is it still best to go to center of tile to center
Yeah,
of tile?
I'm still aiming roughly center to center. It's not perfect because it's doing weird numbers, but like
Okay.
I have to change 5 spells.
And you said this is day 1, right?
really, you just picked a bunch of non-wizard spells.
Yeah. Apparently.
No, this is not day 1. This is like within the first week.
Within the first week. Okay.
Yeah, I have to change 5 of these.
Does a 19 hit you, Chris?
Yes, it do.
Okay, he has one more attack.
One of them is a spell I really wish I could use right now.
A 9
Because
does
it's
not hit you.
reaction.
You take 13 damage.
Ow.
That's his turn. Limus.
Please let me flank.
I'm going to do my best to let you flank. Because
I guess it doesn't matter as long as I'm there. I will get the sneak attack damage. But
I think what I
Yeah.
want to do should help. I'm going to start with using my bonus action to wild shape into a direwolf,
Sure.
which gives me 50 feet of movement, which if I move here, I should get pack tactics, which means I still get advantage on the roll even though I'm not flanking. Correct?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Oh wait, that's right. You already turned into one of these before.
I have,
Just gotta
yes.
Find it. I believe it was here.
So I am going to use my bite action. I do not have multi-attack, but I do have pack tactics. So I'm going to use my bite, which is d20 plus 5 with advantage. 15, 9. I'll take the 15 and hope that hits.
Hold on.
Sorry.
Trying to copy over the POC.
And I don't know if I've said it yet, but I do appreciate the fact that you usually have a pog ready to go.
No, I usually just make them on the fly.
Okay, fair enough.
It should be in your list on the side.
There we go. I don't know why my control V wasn't copying over.
But I can do that. And 20. Nope, that's D67. 27 is my health. 37. 37? Yes, 37 is the direwolf's health. 27 is Limus's health. Did a 15 hit?
No.
Damn. Okay.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That is my turn, yes.
Gajar.
Move action and then dash action to move again, get into flanking, and we're gonna stab him.
No, your dash is your standard.
My dash is not my standard action. You're wrong.
Oh, so you're a rogue. You're a rogue. Yes.
I can double move and fight.
Good old
Yes.
roguies.
Forgot you a rogue.
Hey, it's my first crit of the game.
Pull your critical card.
I gotta free the deck. It goes back into place underneath things. Gotten plenty of 20s, but never in combat. All right.
Chris, I just realized you and I are
Forearm
married.
piercing, double damage, and target is disarmed.
Weird,
One
right?
item.
It is weird. D20.
Where did it go?
Nat 20. Fuck yeah, dude.
What of my damage is gonna get multiplied?
Do you, like, flip a coin for that, or do you get to pick?
Hold on. Say that again?
Does my sneak attack damage get doubled?
Is it double damage the card says?
Yeah.
Yeah, everything that you would roll gets doubled.
Well, it's a shame. It's a shame I'm unwilling to use a charge on my fancy new sword. 32 damage.
Mike.
Hold on.
And I'm just gonna kind of peek back over to the caravan, unsure if Bede is watching, and that's why you hire me.
Yes, Chris, what were you gonna ask?
Since I have fixed my spells, do you mind if I adjust the ones I have prepped now that I actually have wizard spells?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, sorry.
You couldn't have done
Sure.
otherwise, so I feel like that's fine.
Is Witch Bolt still a wizard spell?
Yes.
That was very, very... I went and double-checked everything.
Okay. It is now the hobgoblins' turns.
I don't remember
And
saying
seeing
that turn.
and hearing their leader go down, they're going to start shooting at you guys. We'll do.
They wouldn't scatter with no leadership now?
No.
Alright. Here's hoping.
No, they have base intelligence like you guys do.
You've definitely been hoping that aloud every time, and it has never happened.
Alright, that's fair.
It might eventually. I don't want to absolutely quash that, but I am going to point out that I think you've mentioned that at least once a session, and it has not happened.
Fair enough.
So many spells now.
That one's going to attack you with its long sword.
Get long.
An 8 does not hit, I assume.
Mm-mm. Hold on, before we move on, let me just make sure. An 8 does not hit, correct.
Okay, so this one's going to attack Tucker.
But now I don't have to move.
That is a critical. Kurt?
Buddy?
Kurt.
I was muted. Sorry, I was talking to Ellen. What's up?
I need you to pull me a crit card on the guy that's attacking you.
What kind of weapon?
Slashing.
The guy. Oh, it's the guy who walked over. Hey, double damage and the target is disarmed.
Uh-oh.
Game respect game.
So 16 and you're disarmed.
You got to get that gem sword soulbound, my friend.
This one's gonna attack the wolf. 5 does not hit.
Nope.
This one's gonna attack the wolf. 17 does.
All right, here's the question. When do I know if I took my armor or not? Because the direwolf's AC is 14.
So what's its
Nope.
dex?
The dex is +2.
Okay, so it is 12. Is 13 bigger than 12?
Yes.
You're an armored wolf. You have an AC of 15.
I have an AC of 15. Still hits, though.
You must do that as you transform.
Okay. So,
That's
wait.
what it now becomes.
Where are you getting 12 from?
Yeah.
Subtract dex.
From what?
The AC,
But my dex is 15.
which is a +2.
Yes.
Which means it's adding 2 to dexterity, which means the wolf has a natural armor of 12.
Okay. Which is less than 13.
Which means the base of 13 from your armor is better, so you use the base of 13, add the dex back in, it's 15.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. I might have
Unless
to be
there's
reminded on that on a second transformation, but that
Unless
seems to make
there's
sense.
unless there's a factor for large size in 5e, which I don't know.
Nope, there isn't.
Okay.
Then yeah, then that's the math. Minus dex compared to 13, add dex back in.
Because 13 is my base dex.
13 is the armor's base AC.
Okay. Got it. Thank you.
All right, so 17 still hits though.
Yeah.
So you're gonna get hit with a long sword, plus a little bit bonus damage because he's getting told where to hit. 11 whole damage.
Nipe.
And this guy is gonna come here and attack you again. A 14 does not hit now.
A 14 does not hit now.
That is their turn.
And it's mine.
Good question, Mike.
Yep.
As I was unaware of the progression of days, can I at least have one retroactive roll for this morning to switch to the type I want?
Yeah, if you pass it.
I do. It's acid.
So we're going to assume that the next encounter that we do is gonna happen in like 2 weeks.
That's fine. I wanted a line. I wanted a line as opposed to a cone.
Yep, that's fine.
And I was trying to get copper before, for the record. I was just trying to get back to a line.
Kenny, how's your dex?
Okay. Why?
Well, if you said, "Oh my god, it's amazing," this move was better.
Limus's
went over
dex
that
is
he has-
better.
We just went over that he has a +2 right now.
Yeah.
Then how do I make a cone again? 1, 2, 3.
How big is the cone right now?
15-foot cone.
You know what, Chris? Just go for it. 100%. No sarcasm. No fuckiness. Go for it. If you have a cone you can prep and do it.
The shape I just did is a 15-foot cone from where you're standing.
Which specifically,
You should be able to hit this one. Oh, hold on. Should be able to hit this one because it's only 15 feet away.
Which means I should be
I-
able to hit all of them.
I need to stop trying to be helpful with that shit because
It's only 2 squares.
It's 5e, and I don't know 5e.
For cones, you always target the square you're in front of.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, but for
based
D&D,
on that,
for D&D it would
if
have
I'm
been
okay
5,
hitting Kenny, I
10,
can hit all
15.
5 of them.
Right, in 3-5, yes.
See, I disagree, because that's not a cone, that's a cube at that point. You make whatever decision you want, Mike.
Hold on.
My dislike of it means nothing in the end.
I wish you could, like, when you right click on a character, you can have an aura of circle or square. I wish you could do a cone and then drag the direction you want.
That'd be super neat.
That would be super
And
neat.
they would probably lock it behind a paywall.
Yeah, you know that's right.
So a 15-foot cone. It's interesting.
Is it not actually a cone?
No, it is.
Is it some weird tesseract fucking 4D square? Oh, I just scratched my fucking monitor. That's cool as hell. Good job, me.
How did you even do
I
that?
put a rock up to my screen and dropped it.
But gravity works down.
Yeah, but when it's
So-
slanted,
Tucker is correct. In 5e, for cone purposes.
So I
You can
basically
have-
draw
hold on.
stairs.
Hold on. There's weird templates you can throw down too. And see if one of these can help you
A
better.
15-foot cone hits at most 6 squares in a vague cone shape.
Correct. So you could hit this square, this, the 4 that Kenny's in, and then the ones that go directly opposite to make a fishy.
can you not do this and then?
Yeah, just
Oh no,
just scoot up to
Yeah.
here.
you're right.
Well, that's the thing. I'm trying to figure out where I need to move to hit
Here.
the majority of them.
Move here, and then use 1, 2, 3, 4. Use this cone shape,
Ah.
because this is a cone shape in 5e apparently.
Sorry, Mike. I just deleted my Pog, and I thought I wasn't going to do that.
Just hit Control Z.
I can't do that.
Can't undo.
I can't undo for whatever reason. I know I had just taken 11 health, so I can redo that. My apologies.
Whoopee.
Yeah, that's the best I got for you, Chris.
No, that works. That has me hit 4 of the 5 of them.
Hold on. What's your movement speed?
Me?
I can go 35 because I'm still an infiltrator because I like that one. I went 15.
Those appear to be your.
Yeah, that's you'll only be able to hit 4 things.
That's
If
fine.
you can make it here, you can hit all 5, but you can't make it there.
That's so many attacks of op.
Yeah, it'd be 2 attack swap.
That's so many attacks of op. But that's fine. I'll hit 4 of them.
That's fine.
Right, yeah, I just posted the what appear to be 5e legal cone and like
Yep. That's the one I was going off of.
cone and radius shapes.
So I cast Burning Hands.
Alright, what do I need to do for that, or is it all you?
Same.
Each creature in a 15-foot cone must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes
Okay.
3d6 fire damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. Kenny, you don't have to do anything.
I don't get hit by it?
Nope.
Because the cone that he is doing
Okay.
is
Is a T shape.
that.
Oh, cool. Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
Let me go back to here. What's your number to pass?
Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Right now, 15.
Right, they all fail.
Ah, ha, ha. Take that much, you fucks.
Nice.
Right, there's one left.
Sweet. Go Burning Hands. Fun spell. Fun spell.
Lyman, it's your turn.
I can't control the wolf, but I'm going to move here. So, in case I don't kill this guy right here, Gajar is flanking. In this position, I believe I do not get pack tactics, correct? Because I am not within.
You are.
Yes, as long as we are next to the same thing we're fighting, you will get pack tactics.
Okay, cool. Then
Pack
I'm
tactics simply means flanking from any square.
then an 18 to hit,
Will hit.
which means my biting is 2d6 plus 3.
Journey.
2d6 plus 3. 9 damage.
Still up.
Cool. But now Gajar has flanking.
Mm-hmm. Gajar.
$14.
Does not hit.
Is Gajar
And-
getting flanking problematic for the caravan onlooking the situation?
No.
Okay.
Why?
Because then that would let them know that we are allies, even though we're not currently employed by the same people? Or
I don't think that part matters.
do you get flanking
just know
because
each other.
we're on the same side of the fight, attacking the same target?
As far as I know, more akin to the second one.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you were just asking though, Kenny.
I was
You were
wondering
di-
if...
one of your squares is diagonal from Tucker, so that's why he's getting advantage.
Yes, but
No,
I was
no,
wondering
he's asking thematically.
if flanking comes from us being allies or us being on the same side of a fight. If that makes sense.
That means same thing though.
No,
Well,
if we are
between
allies,
or
we are
if-
friends knowing each other's way of fighting, able to combo with each other, or being two people who have no idea who each other are, attacking the same target from opposite sides would still give flanking.
So it'd work.
Huh?
It just looks cooler when you're friends.
Okay.
But both would work if you're both attacking the same thing.
Perfect. Okay, so the fact that
like,
he's
if-
getting
if-
flanking isn't
if the
suspicious.
merchant- No.
Okay.
If the merchant decided to come over here and start fighting with, I don't know, where this pog is, he would have advantage, even though you guys don't know him.
Okay, perfect.
But Kashar missed, so now it is that one guy's turn. He's gonna attack the wolf because the wolf hurt him.
Hop,
Wacha.
hoppa, hop.
Does it 12 hit? No, so you have a 15.
12 does not hit.
Okay. Top of the line, Beafor.
Cool. Sorry, just trying to see what I want to do. Well, let's. We're gonna move over here.
Over where you're in the middle of 4 spaces and on one of his. There you go.
Well, there's no grid, Michael.
Yes, there is. There's a grid clear as day.
Not a I can hit the arrow button and move grid.
Fair. And Kenny, I don't know. You just have to look through all the monster manuals.
I only know Monster Manual. I wasn't sure if like Xanathar's Guide to Everything has animals in
They
it.
might. They might.
All right, I'll just Google search it then.
Yeah. So what are you doing?
Now that I have advantage,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna firebolt this bitch.
Okay.
Take my dirty
Kitty.
20.
It's a hit.
And it's a
Oh no, there are a lot.
Your
shame.
table, it's broken.
Oh, our table.
It's broken. Apparently,
But you also have to fish through all of the fake ones in the homebrew stuff.
Yeah.
because apparently Horde of the Dragon Queen and Rise of Tiamat both have individual animals in it.
You?
I don't think so.
That's what this Reddit post is saying.
I don't
The
think
internet
ambush
doesn't
drakes.
lie.
I don't think ambush drakes and guard drakes are animals.
Nope. Ambush is dragon. Guard is drag. Oh, you have Ice Toad. Nope. Ice Toad is monstrosity.
A monster a day compendium? What the fuck is that? Oh, this is so many things. Uh-oh.
Yeah, no, there's no actual animals in here.
Okay. Beast 5th edition? Cool.
Like, maybe they mention making animals, but they're animals that exist otherwise.
Oh, I found a 5e wiki that has like 8,000 entries for beasts.
Yeah. You can also go to D&D Beyond and figure out what there is.
That's fair. I will do that instead. Thank you.
And you can check off that you don't want to see homebrew.
Collections, maybe?
Oh, these shits are dead.
Monk Bard.
Yes, so
All right.
the
They're dead. Now what?
hold on.
Was this
No,
some
that
sort of
was-
elaborate ambush?
Are you asking the guy?
Yeah, I'm just calling out to the other piece of caravan.
Yes, yes, it was. You happen to have a doctor with you. My wife, she's bleeding.
I mean, how bad?
I'm just gonna go over and give her 5 points of healing.
Well, hold. Hold on. We are out of combat now. I can revert to elf form and cast healing word rather than you wasting your paladin points. I don't know which is more valuable at the
They're 601.
Okay. All
They
right.
come back. He'll be at full when we have the next encounter.
Then you
Yeah,
use your paladin points. I'll stay in wolf formed for the duration. That's fine.
Yeah. Oh, I could have smote the guy. Dang it.
You want to get smootened?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go.
But
Just gonna
dude-
go heal her 5 points.
Okay, you see the wounds close up on her, and the merchant's super thankful. He looks over at you guys. Do you know if anyone is willing to sell horses? I'm willing to pay. I just need horses.
I mean,
I'm
Where are you
willing
going?
to sell the horse
have
that I was
horses.
given.
Back in Waterdeep. I don't think we have them anymore.
No, you're right. We had to leave our horses at the gate or something.
oh, wait. I have an idea. Gajar, Wolf, come here. And I want to go out of earshot of the guy. All right.
No, Gajar's not gonna go.
Well, that defeats the purpose. Damn it.
The wolf will go, but you can't communicate with them.
I mean, I can talk to you.
Yeah,
You just can't talk back.
fair.
right.
I will go. I am intrigued as to what your plan is.
All right, so you turn into a horse. And we sell you. And then you just come right back and we have money.
As soon as you say sell me, I walk away.
Fine.
That is the second time this session you have attempted to sell me. I am over it.
But
Well-
both times it would involve me getting money and you not having any danger.
Where are you going?
Where was he going? At this point, the next town on the way here to be able to buy horses. If you guys don't have any, I can buy.
Mine.
I was just gonna suggest you join up with the caravan for now.
Well, yes, if I can't buy horses, that's what I'm gonna have to do.
Being a large-sized beast, I am going to try to scoop up the merchant's wife onto my back and just carry them to the caravan. I can bring them to the one Gajar is guarding. Otherwise, I'd be bringing them to the one I am guarding.
As you go to pick her up in your wolf jaws, you see the man jump in front of her,
No.
arms stretched out. No,
No, I
you
would
can't eat my wife.
I would nuzzle. I wouldn't use my jaws. I would nuzzle under, like if she's laying down, under her back, onto my neck, onto my back. I would not use teeth.
How are you gonna communicate that to him? He sees a giant wolf about to go down on to eat his wife.
About to go down on his wife.
I
Guy.
heard that.
Wolf, just put your wife on the wolf.
Are you sure it's not gonna eat her?
I will bow
I mean, if
at
he
the
does, I'll
merchant.
be surprised.
I will.
They're literally a child.
Yeah.
Like it's fine. I suppose you might have missed it, and like they came off the caravan with us to come save you. So this is literally an elf child.
Okay.
Cocks their head to the side at Gajar, but still allows everything to happen.
No, this one a follow. I know you want me to say an adult. I'm not gonna.
I
No,
don't think at any point you're ever going to get called an adult.
Just kind of barks a little bit. Just,
You might get it eventually. For now, no.
I absolutely love this.
I'm having such a good time. Kenny, I'm sorry I keep trying to sell you, but it just keeps coming up.
It happens. It's fine.
Right, look, the end result is I don't have a horse to sell. We're with a caravan. We can hook you up.
All right. I'll do it.
What were they trying to get from you anyway?
How much does a horse even cost?
That's
how out of touch. That's how out of touch I am. I don't even know. Would 10 gold do it? 10 gold get you a horse?
Oh, I have the gold. I don't need the gold. I have it. I just need to be able to buy one.
It's also not really the question I'm asking right now.
How much are you willing to pay for a horse?
Tucker doesn't know how much a horse goes for in D&D.
Chris thinks it's 200.
I think it's a few hundred.
I was thinking 150. If a commoner only gets paid in copper, a horse is something a commoner would have to traverse town to town or do work in a field. So you should be able to buy a horse with copper.
You say that, but that could also be that you got a horse handed down to you generation to generation.
Yeah,
This is my
it's
grandpappy's horse.
How
It only
long
has
does a
one leg
fucking
left.
horse live for, Mike? I don't think it's more than 40 years.
well, the question then becomes you're breeding the horse. The horse nears the end, and you find a way to make a new horse.
Okay, fair. That is fair enough.
Ah, yes, a horse factory.
So a riding horse of good quality, or a riding horse in general, is between 750 to 3,750
Oh
silver.
my god.
That silver.
Silver.
Okay.
Between 75, so between 75 and 375 golds.
Hey,
Okay.
that's reasonable.
Yes.
I thought we just left purebreds back in town.
I'm Can the wagon get pushed? Like, Limas, help me push the wagon to the caravan. We'll hook him up and drag him to the next town.
Yeah, that's fine. You can lash up his caravan, his trailer, whatever, to me, and I can wheel it into the caravan. That is absolutely fine.
You guys can do that. You get it all set up. He thanks you.
Never said what your name was.
Merchant.
Merchant.
Merchant
Well-
1.
Were they just trying to rob you in general, or do you have something they wanted?
I assume they just wanted to kill me.
I mean, if he's got the money for a horse, that's plenty of reason to rob somebody.
That's a good point.
Specifically,
goes
if
for
we
less.
wanted to rob you, what would we want to steal?
I mean, basically. Hypothetically, of course.
And apparently, the answer is horse money, and that can be pretty good money.
Yeah.
But either way, whether Limas helps or not, just gonna get him into the caravan. And...
Limus will absolutely help.
And say Elimus is pulling the caravan and has the guy's wife. Harold, not knowing what to do, will pick up the man.
I can walk, my guy. No, I need to do something.
Everyone's helping. I don't know what to do. I'm carrying this man.
He's like, okay. I didn't need help. I can walk. Okay.
This is happening.
Yeah, look, I have no idea what makes him want to help or not. He'll wander off in the middle of a fight, but apparently now seems like a good time to help.
AF4's massive ADHD is the funnest thing. Plus, it's a good excuse for when I zone out.
Before I leave, is there anything in the vicinity? I'm just gonna do a perception check to see if anything is standing out. Is that cool, Mike?
Yeah, that's fine.
Actually, is there anything the leader has that
There's
I can
nothing. We're done here. Got it in one.
All set. We got it.
You just see that the guy had a crit. Specifically the Hobgoblin Captain, he has a great sword. Nothing of value.
No. Oh, I cared.
and
I
Tucker,
cared
you
nothing
see
for
nothing.
any of it.
You see
Tucker went momentarily blind.
I don't even see the greatsword.
Well, you saw the thing that hit you.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the greatsword and just take a single swing with it, trying to activate whatever might be magic within it.
Nope. Just a normal old sword, it seems.
All right. I'm gonna rear it back over my head and then full arcs, just huck it as far as possible.
You're not
And
gonna
that's it.
King Arthur sword in the stone this bitch.
Nope. I'm just gonna throw the big sword as far as I can throw a big
stone, it's
sword.
that guy's butt.
Which is more my ADD spilling out than a move Gajar would do, but still.
You chuck it and it lands into a mound of some kind that's in the fields of the dead.
Oh, never mind. I forgot. We're somewhere sacred. I don't do that. Nope, not gonna happen.
Okay.
Oh, well, I
I've-
used entirely fire-based spells this combat. Is that a problem?
We'll see.
Cool.
Why would you do this to us?
I did definitely
forgot where we are.
I did definitely immediately forget that we were at this kind of thing.
But I already did it. The deed is done. I will deal with my consequences.
I have a question that I don't know if Mike will give me an answer to.
Is it, can you divorce Harold? No.
No, in Druid, in Limus form, not wolf form, would Limus be able to leave a apology note in Druidic that would allow us to not get fucked?
I don't think spirits take the time to read.
Or
Or
monsters.
No, I want to play into that. Can I'm just gonna kind of seize your scene for you.
Okay.
Seeing that Limus is like uncomfortable and immediately remembering where we were, Gajar also has that same kind of penchant. He pulls out a fancy looking crystal pen and begins to write a note.
Okay.
I assume Limus can read?
Limus can read, yes.
Okay. Do you want to check the note or just assume that Gajar's good?
The wolf will once over the note.
The note is completely illegible.
I often, when I think of Limus, I often think of one of my favorite lines from American Dad, which is, "How old are you? What do you know?"
Yeah. I mean, I can speak 4 languages.
The note is completely illegible. I know what I said.
Uh,
Does Gajar not know how to write?
it's probably Draconic, which I can't read.
No.
Can this happen after bringing the merchant's caravan into the parade?
That's fine.
Then
I also love the idea of Limus writing apology notes after every fight.
I will revert to Limus form, and I will ask Gajar what the note says, and I will write it in Sylvan, Common, Elven, and Druidic. Just covering as many bases as I possibly can.
Not gonna like fully detail it. He reads it to you, and it is a genuine apology that we just immediately donked this up in a few different ways. Uh,
Yes.
but he doesn't let you write anything else on the page. No, don't worry, Gorman. We got this. It's fine. I promise anybody who finds it can read it.
Okay. Lima says, then, okay. I can't read it, but sure.
I promise you every other druid can.
That doesn't make any sense. I can read Druidic.
It's not. I don't know that language. It's not in druidic. I wrote it in common.
I can read Common.
And you can't read this. You super duper can't read this.
Very confused, Limus lets this be.
Look, it's magic. Just understand that.
All right. Okay. All right.
I bought an expensive new toy. It's magic.
Do you flash the pen at Limus?
No.
All right.
What is your fancy new toy?
We don't know.
Oh, nobody knows yet. Okay.
The
I
DM
thought
and I
Tony
know,
knew.
and I'm within the correct confines.
Then Limus is very withholding on letting this slide, but ultimately has no way of forcing Gajar to let Limus write on the paper, so that's fine.
You can leave your
entire
own,
thing.
but
Done.
Gajar is doing his best to reassure you that this will work.
Limus, being slow to trust, just scribbles in the dirt, I guess, in the 4 languages previously mentioned. This note is a heartfelt apology, and that's it.
No.
And yeah, that's it. Limus is now Limus, not a wolf.
Okay.
Here's a weird question. Can I still, like, if I'm drawing in dirt, can I write languages as the wolf? Because my mental stats stay as an animal. Would I still be able to write languages with, like, very rudimentary?
No, because you don't have the dexterity of a human. Or whatever
Okay.
race you are.
Okay, that's fair.
So you can't, like, you'd be using your whole paw.
Right, yeah.
So yeah, I guess if you made block letters, you could.
Interesting. Okay, but that's fine. As an elf, please respect this note. That's it.
Okay. So you guys are going back on the road. On the road again.
Can't wait to
Anybody
get on
question
the
our
road
new
again.
our new acquisition?
Huh?
Does anybody question our acquisition of a new man?
No. They're just like, all right, attach them up.
Like
At some point in the next week, you guys pass the next like little village type thing.
Does my employer have any questions for me?
No.
Okay.
You just generally just talk to each other over the course of the time.
Okay.
You guys are in the caravan now, so we can put you on here. Ba, 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 ba. A week goes by when you guys let the guy go. He buys his own horses and heads off on his own.
You make it sound like we had kidnapped.
We kind
Eh,
of did.
None of y'all
No,
could sell horses. But during the second week that you guys are on out here, you see you've come to the end of the day, and you've reached a spot where you had previously scouted up ahead,
Okay.
and you see two twin sisters setting up camp, and they're tending to their horses that they were riding when they scouted. Um,
Okay.
you in the time that you've been here, you know their names are Harrietta and Selena Inivar, and you know they've gotten a little close to both of the bodyguards. They think you guys are cute.
Hell yeah.
Aw.
Yeah, they
Does
talk
anybody
to you.
think I'm cute?
You're a rotting corpse. No.
Hey, there's people
These
that
two,
like that sort of shit.
not these two at least. Um, I'm not gonna read what the book describes them as looking like. Um, yeah, they spend time with you guys during the evenings, asking where you guys are from, what you guys are doing. You guys come up with some story of where you are and who you are. And yeah, they the next morning you all leave. They join back up with a caravan.
Okay. Suspish.
Yeah, I'm. We found two late. They were on the caravan to start,
Yep.
and
And
they
you guys
just suddenly take an interest in us.
they've been showing a little interest throughout the journey, but they've taken more interest all of a sudden.
I do want to point out that I specifically wrote that Limus is androgynous.
Mhm.
Okay.
That's fine.
I just want to make sure.
Yeah. You know, during the day they don't really come up to you guys because you know you're working, but at night when you guys are relaxed, and that's when they show up. They tell you about themselves. I don't know if you tell about that yourselves. You can if you want.
Gajar is honest and open and as platonically interested in other people as one can be.
Limus reciprocates the level of interest, but only ever talks about their time in the woods. Doesn't really reference living in an elven community.
Okay. Um, one of these nights you guys are having, you know, your dinner, and you know, at this point you've come to expect them to show up, and they don't.
Oh lordy, they did.
But you hear a scream coming from the other side of the caravan.
Do we recognize the voice that is screaming?
They're
Gajar
def-
just goes,
it's definitely the two girls, and
100%.
they're yelling for like help.
Probably being with my not master. Master's not the right word. Employer. That sounds like they need my help. That sounds like they need my help. I'm gonna go do that, and I think I'm gonna go back into a wolf form.
Harold just hears a scream and goes meh and walks over. He again does not tell anybody he's leaving.
So as you guys are getting to, it's a different part of the caravan. You don't see many people on this one. Like they look like they've all congregated to the front, basically for the dinner and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You're not here, but you're here.
Thank you.
Ow!
Yeah.
You see the two girls. Not in pain per se as you approach, but you see them screaming. You know, they're in this area, let's say. And as you guys approach, maybe you guys aren't going to be that close. How far are you getting up to where they are? They're in these 4 squares.
They're
Within these.
4
Full
squares.
sprint, just going.
Okay, so as you guys are approaching, you see them morphing. Still screaming and calling for help to you guys.
I would like
Painfully
to let it
so,
be
then.
known that I have switched to my guardian form.
I don't know how to verbalize this as me. But you know when you have a dog and they're like, they need something and they're trying to tell you what they need, but they're a dog and don't speak English? That is what Limus is doing right now to both Gajar and Harold. Kind of like, do we attack them or not?
I mean,
Gajar's answer comes in the form of running sword out, only to stop and then kind of watch. This doesn't seem to be a willing thing.
Okay. That is exactly the information I need. I would like to revert to Limus. I realize that is a wasted wild shape. I am cool with that.
Whatever, you do you.
And I'm going to cast.
So I assume you're getting around here then, Tucker, with them?
Yeah.
And Limus is going to
Here,
cast
whatever.
Dispel Magic on the pair of them.
Okay. You do that. You see them smile. Did we do good? One of them says in the voice of the girl that was flirting with you.
It depends on what you were trying to do, I guess. I'm assuming Dispel Magic whiffs.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're still in this form. Oh, they were really tasty, like a week ago.
Oh no. Oh no. Limus does not like that at all.
Yeah, right. That's all I needed to hear.
That is a brown bear coming at them. That's what that is.
I guess
Yeah,
they die now.
You're just kind of walking up, gesturing before just I won't say fainting, but like I'm trying to get closer, looking casual, only to go in for a jab.
We need you guys to roll initiative, please.
Yes, will do.
I'll take 10.
I will take that 15. They were tasty. Nope. Nope, you get eaten now. Thank you. Thank you.
Nice that they're not walking onto the grid.
There's no grid.
There is a grid. It's just
Yes, there is.
the bear's a little bit bigger than the grid.
Oh,
The bear's the wrong size.
Yeah,
There we go.
There
That's
we go.
why. Okay. Hold on. I need to roll their initiative.
I don't think they get one, Mike. I think we just get to attack them.
Ooh, nice. Oh, wait, hold on. What are your numbers, actually?
I got a
7.
10.
Oh, hold on. 3 people. They have 4 first.
10.
10. Okay. Limus.
Uh-huh.
What's your initiative?
15.
Kajar.
7. Again.
Okay. All right. So Limus goes first.
Hot. Limus, the bear is going to go here. And bite at the first one,
Whatever.
which is +5. 23 to hit.
It's a hit.
And bite is 1d8 plus... What was that? 1d8 plus 4. For 5 damage. Not impressive.
You hear in your head, "Ow! Why would you hurt me?" in the voice of the girl.
Do not care. They already said they ate them. They are going to die. If they can hear my thoughts, the girl whether or not I was interested in them or not, that girl is dead. You are something else. I'm going to kill you.
Is it my turn?
No, I get a second attack. If they are still up, I'm going to claw the same one.
Oh yeah, they are still up.
Okay. Then I believe it's, fuck, what the fuck is happening? Roll D20 plus 5. This is for claws. A 20 should hit. And that's 2d6 plus 4.
And it didn't, and we were fucked.
And that's 11 damage on it.
Still up.
Still up?
Oh yeah.
All right, that's all I got.
It's now their turn.
Uh-oh.
All right. Okay. The one that you were attacking will go first. It's gonna slam you twice. It's 12 hit.
Chris doesn't know what these things are.
No.
I wonder if Veafor does.
So you have base 13 plus your bear's dex. What is that?
Well, because my bear's dex is 11, my AC is actually a 15, I believe, correct, Tucker?
Nope. Nope,
That's
13 then.
That's 13.
0
No, it's
plus
not.
0.
My AC is 11 as a bear. Minus
Yeah,
0
so-
is 11, which is less than
So
13.
Yeah, so it goes up to 13.
So it is 13.
Yeah.
And then you add the bear's dex back in, which is 0.
Yeah, you said 15, that's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it is 13.
Okay. One hit for 8 bludgeoning damage. And now the other guy's gonna attack you. Uh, 2 hits for a total of 12.
Shit. They have multi-attack?
Oh yeah,
Uh-oh.
that is their turn.
Means it's mine. First question. Does Veafor know what these are?
Roll Arcana. Yeah, Arcana.
Yeah, I have a good number in that one.
You know camels can kick in all directions?
Didn't know that. You have heard of them. They are called, or at least you've heard stories of creatures called doppelgangers that can turn into humanoids.
Have I heard anything about what does or does not phase them?
No.
Okay,
Usually murder works.
that's fair.
With an
Then I
18,
will go here, and I'm gonna do I'm assuming I can do this way as well. Can I do the T-shaped cone I did before, like this?
No, but you can use fishy cone.
Yeah.
Then I'll do fishy cone. Burning hands.
Dex
Dex
mod.
save.
Dex
Yeah.
save. Okay.
You know the technical term, fishy cone.
You
What's
enjoy
the number I gotta beat?
15.
One passes, one does not.
All right. Oh,
Are we still in the field of the dead?
Oh no! You guys have passed that.
Oh, fuck yeah.
You're in
I
some.
wasn't even thinking about that. I was just doing.
you're
I
in some-
should have turned into this.
All right, so one takes 7, one takes. I'm assuming it's round down because fuck the player.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Yep. Yeah, they're both still fine.
Grumble. You.
They look hurt. Like the one guy that's been battered does look hurt, but they're still fine.
You body snapping.
That's
bastards.
that one?
Yes.
Yes. Anything else for you,
Nah,
Beowulf?
that's all I got.
Gajar.
Now that I have the correct spells, I don't have any bonus actions.
Pretty crystal sword for a 23.
Hit.
and we're gonna smite.
That smootin' quote I said earlier, is that from Kung Fu Panda? I think it is.
I don't know. 20 damage.
How old are you? What do you know? That's a good sword.
That's also smite.
Oh. That's a
3d8
good
of that is smite, I assume.
Yeah, I didn't pick specifically, but it's radiant damage.
No, it's not. Oh, whoa.
So, yeah, smite's radiant damage.
Sorry. I was thinking your sword damage. Sorry.
No, that's stabbing damage. 2d8 is radiant, 1d8 is sword, and 1d6 is sneak attack.
Yep. No, you're fine.
Oh, I thought that was one attack.
It
That
is
is
one
one
attack.
attack.
But I mean,
What
like,
about-
one, like, I thought that was like a sword damage.
No, that
And
is
then you
that
were
is,
going to get smite damage, and then you were going to get.
no, that is a spell slot, sneak attack, and a sword.
Oh.
hold on.
I am positioned to give both of you flanking.
I'm aware.
Hmm.
I appreciate that. 'Cause even if that's not the case, if you don't have to move, I can move around you for sneak attack, and that's fine.
I mean, it gives me advantage on casting spells.
Did you add
which
an
is
extra 1d8 radiant damage?
No, because I'm at full health.
No. When you hit with an attack roll using the sword, the target takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage. You can expend charges to regain health points back for it.
Oh, it is just 2d8 now. Okay, one more d8 then. 23. Nope, I was excited to just be able to 3 times per day add a d8 and heal off of it.
Nope. You automatically add the d8.
It is, yeah, it's a 2d8 sword. Got it.
Yeah, it's still up. Doesn't look happy, but it's still up.
What the fuck?
Well, you hadn't hit that one yet, I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
but
you didn't hit.
still, these things are fucking strong. I hit it for... I hit
mean-
it for 16
Kenny-
damage.
Kenny, look at it this way. Does a 23 kill you outright?
No.
Then we're in the right challenge rating here.
I
Yeah.
guess.
Oh, so there's only 2 of them. Remember that.
Yeah, like this seems appropriate to me. If we get close to 50 and they're still up, it's a problem.
Uh-oh.
Their average health is around there.
Uh-oh.
Lime, it's your turn.
I'm gonna multi-attack again. I'm gonna stick with the one I've been hitting. The top one.
Yep.
I gotta get back to Brown Bear. I was scrolling for a second.
At some point, their max hit points could be 80.
Oof. I'm gonna bite first, which is a d20 plus 5. Does a 14 hit?
You're attacking the same guy,
Yes.
and they have natural armor, so yes.
Yes.
It
14
does
hits.
fit. Yep.
Okay, that's a 1d8 plus 4. 1d8 plus 4. For 9 damage.
Still up.
I'm going to claw them. A 14
Same
again
one?
should hit.
Yep.
Which is 2d6 plus 4, if I'm right. Yes, 2d6 plus 4. 2d6 plus 4. For another 13 damage.
Still up.
Holy shit. All right. That is all
Definitely
the bear
does
has.
not look good. It definitely does not look good.
Okay. That's it for me.
Their turn. The less hurt ones can attack first.
Which one's the less hurt one? The one in between Tucker and Kenny?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
The 7 does not hit, and it's a critical miss. I'm gonna need you to pull me from that deck, please.
Hell yeah.
It explodes. That's crazy. That's a really specific critical fail card. It explodes and dies.
And kills all enemies.
Natural
in range.
attack or melee?
Natural.
You take 1d4 points of dex damage.
Ooh.
Ugh.
That's really hurtful.
Which lowers
Which is great
its
because most of
dex-
my
its
spells are
AC.
dex saves.
Bond of Flame and Monochromatic.
Nice. All my numbers go down by 1. So that guy hits 1 though, for 7 damage.
Me?
No, the bear.
Okay.
It knows the bear's not real.
Okay.
Well, I know they're not real.
So there.
And the other guy's gonna attack the bear again.
How about no?
2 hits. In your elf form, you will take a total of 4.
That sucks. And I definitely ate a wild shape here.
Mhm.
Which I'm wishing I didn't do, but I didn't know.
The
at
next
time.
encounter, you'll have all your wild shapes back.
Yeah, no, that's fair, but I'm gonna
These are
have
weeks
to
apart.
I'm gonna have to
It just-
disengage somehow to use my bow.
Just produce flame and slap them with a fiery fist.
Yeah.
But that is their turn. Therefore,
Mine. I'm gonna cast a new spell
Do it up.
that I actually am allowed to cast. Oh, I'm never gonna live that one down. Melt's Acid Arrow.
I don't remember what that does, but go ahead.
So I'm gonna make a ranged touch against the. I'll do the more hurt one.
Okay.
And it's gonna take 4d4 of acid.
Um,
That sucks.
hold on.
Yahtzee!
Yeah.
Hold on. I don't think it's 44.
I'm looking at the card.
What does
You
it
think-
read?
You're
On a
thinking
hit, the
3-5?
target takes 4d4 acid damage immediately, and 2d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn. On a miss, the arrow splashes the target with acid for half as much, and no damage at the end of the next turn.
Oh, the one I'm reading. Hold on, let me pull it up on the DMG.
Ukulele time.
Oh, yeah, you're streaming and I'm not in it.
Oh, my phone died earlier, so I stopped watching.
No, I was setting stuff up, so I didn't really get the opportunity to remember everything. Ugh, I gotta log back into Twitch. Do you remember me, Twitch?
Because the one that I saw deals 2d4. Oh no, it is 44, okay. Then the one that they have written here is wrong. And this other thing I was looking at. Okay, so 44 and then 2d4 at the end of its next turn. So on my end, at the end of my turn.
Yep, so if it's still up at the end of its turn, then.
It is up currently. You did on the more hurt one, right?
Correct.
Okay, yeah. He's barely standing, but it's still up.
Alright, so. Alright, guys. Go for the heftier one. It's fine. I'll get the weak one.
Gajar, your turn.
Have it in, yes.
With the world's best sword.
24.
That is a hit. Are you spending a smite?
I'm deciding. That's why I haven't answered immediately. No. No.
I mean, you're still rolling, what, 2d8 and a d6?
20 damage anyway.
It's still up. Barely, but still.
These
Still.
things are hefty as hell, huh?
I mean,
Yeah.
what's the collective health between us? Like, probably close to 100. That's probably about what they have.
I'm sitting at 38.
I got 32, so that puts us already at 70.
Here at 97 total, and their total is around a little over 100.
Yeah, so that's about right.
Whose turn is it?
Yours.
Mine. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Hold on. All right. All right.
Go, Limus Bean, go.
None of the. Are they undead?
Nope.
Damn. All right. I am gonna produce a flame at the hard one.
Okay.
I don't know why I said hard one.
Yeah, that was weird.
Okay.
That was a weird thing you said.
Yeah,
Which
I didn't
one?
like
I
that.
think I meant to
The
say
one-
hurt one, but I definitely said hard.
The one that Harold said he'll finish off, or the one that's definitely looks hurt.
You know
In
what?
front of
You know
you.
what? I'll take the one with flanking. I'll take the one with flanking.
Okay. I don't know what produce flame is. Do I have to roll, or do you roll?
No, he's gonna roll an attack roll. He can throw it or he can punch with it.
Okay.
But
Yep.
I can.
I thought you could punch with it. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah. You can.
Yeah. So it's fuck a D12, D20 plus 6 is only 9
Well, flanking.
flanking, so I get advantage. I will take the 13.
Not a hit.
Yeah, it's a 14, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
But you
Biggest
still
people.
have the fire, which is nice.
Yes.
Do I still have the fire?
Yeah.
Hey, you never hit with it.
All right.
Their turn.
So there's
Unless
a
you're gonna
10-foot radius of dim light.
And there's a campfire going on further down the caravan, so if you
And
had
now
like,
there's 2.
And now it's a
um, did you have anything else to do or no?
Did Gijar get hurt?
Not yet.
Then no.
All right. One attack on each of you, or one set of attacks on each of you. First 2 are on Kenny. A 10 doesn't hit you, right? Nope.
Nope.
But the other one does for 5 damage.
What was the other hit?
24.
Oh shit, yeah. How much you
Sorry, I
said?
said 5 on that one. And then 17. Does that hit you, Tucker?
No.
Damn.
So then the other one doesn't hit you either. Okay. No damage.
And... Hey, guys.
That is 5 ones among 6 dice.
I just want to point out that you rolled exactly what you needed because there was no way for you
Yeah.
to not kill it.
Oh shit.
Cool, I
Yeah.
know.
But it would have been at the end of its turn anyway, so it still would have attacked. Beofor,
Yeah.
your turn. You see one last thing standing.
If you don't want to use magic, you can hold your turn. I have a sword.
Well, I was looking through my cantrips because I'm just gonna use a cantrip.
Didn't you get a new one?
Did, and I really like it. Firebolt. That hits. Because on a D10 and it's in range, there's no reason to never not use Firebolt.
Witch
That's-
bolt.
I have to make a save, right?
Nope.
No.
He rolls to hit.
If Witchbolt was a cantrip, Kenny, that's the only spell I would ever cast.
Oh, it's not a cantrip?
No, it's a level 1.
Oh.
Hey, I killed it. Fuck yeah. Man, my rolls may suck, but I'm doing most of the killing tonight.
If it was a cantrip, it would not be a concentration spell. It would be a one and done.
Which is why I wouldn't get 10 rounds of D12 damage.
Correct. Well, I mean,
Witch
you
bolt is a
would,
good-
but each one be an attack.
Right.
So you
Witchbolt
guys-
is such a fun spell.
You see as they're dying that they stay in this form and not reverting back into the forms of the women.
Yeah, right. This is a little bit of a bummer.
Yeah, I'm not really thrilled about how this went down.
Um, I, I mean, I'm not good at stuff like this, but do you want me to take care of the bodies?
I mean, they're dead and we're leaving, so that's all I care about.
And they're in the middle of the caravan.
Well, the
Um,
caravan's gonna leave. We run over them, oh well.
Limus is actually gonna say, if you'd be willing to do it respectfully, then please.
Yeah, I'll pick them both up and I'll walk a good distance away.
Thank you.
Map. Off the map.
And then huck them in the woods.
Yeah, just fucking ragdoll him.
like an old log. Just whoops, there we go.
No, my intention was to burn them.
To be fair, you should just tell Limus you burned them, and they'd be respectful of that.
I mean, that's a respectful form of burial.
It is.
So we're gonna stop there for tonight.
Okay.
You're about halfway.
Really?
Well, yeah, I'm halfway on the journey. I mean,
Okay.
not halfway through the chapter. I think I have one more encounter, and then the few that are mandatory.
Okay.
Which means he might not do the one I thought you'd hate, Kenny.
Yeah, I was given a little of a heads up that there's a dude we're gonna meet that I'm going to fucking hate, and so far I haven't thought that. So
And I doubt the last one he's going to do is going to be that one.
okay.
Are you talking about the animal beater?
Yes.
No, God, no. Not on a stream. I was not about to describe this beating a dog
Okay, that's
or a horse or whatever.
Yeah,
that's
one
kind of
one
what
the
I
guys,
thought.
One of the guys leading a horse is like actively abusing the animals he works with, and it's our job to decide how to handle that.
Oh, he'd get whatever animal he was beating would be the one to kill him. Let's just say that.
A horse.
So yeah, I'd probably turn into a war horse and just stomp the fucker.
I would say that happened sometime during those 2 weeks. I don't have to describe that.
I mean, if you want to do that encounter, we can, because we're going to be rectifying that situation.
No, I have a better one.
Okay, fair enough.
I have two of them that I want to do, and I'm going to do both. One of them involves no combat.
Interesting. I bet you we're going to try to make it combat.
I don't know, it turns into combat, but I'm not going to have you guys do it out.
Okay.
I had a very fun time doing a mostly RP session,
Yeah, no, it's been good.
even though I wasn't all there for it. But that's kind of what Harold do. So
Out of curiosity, Mike, is it the
I sent it to you.
second? Is it the second? Okay. Where did you send it to me?
Oh, I whispered it to you.
Okay. So I'm not going to go read it. I was just curious if it was going to be a specific one that I
You
don't.
can read it. There's no spoilers in that one. It's funny, and I want to do it.
All right.
I'm cool with that.
Not gonna. There was one specifically I was curious about, and that's not it.
No, I'm avoiding the elk. I don't want to do the elk.
Elk? I can be an elk.
I don't think it hit particularly right with this group, so I agree.
Yeah.
I think that's a fair decision.
what's the elk one?
There's a golden elk that you guys have to either hunt down or protect or do something else.
Dude, I remember it because I'm gonna do it with the kids at school. Do you mind if I say it?
Okay, go ahead. I'm not gonna do it.
We see it. I think we see a golden stag in the woods, and like all of the men on the team are like, "Oh, hey, that's good luck if we go eat that." And like the party can be like, "No, that's dumb," and convince them not to. Let them do it themselves, or join them. If you join them, the DM can decide what the elk actually is,
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. Yep.
because the elk could just be a really cool elk. Congrats, you killed a unique animal. Feel bad. The elk could also be a dude, and that's weird.
Yeah.
But then the last one's the weirdest one.
What's that?
After a while, you realize the elk is leading you further into the woods. and you pass by like these shallow stone walls, only to find the elk is actually an elf. And he's like, "All right, look, it's super good you followed me, but outside of my ruined castle, I turn into an elk and can't ask for help. Can you please walk me to the next city so I can get this curse cured?"
Oh.
And you can either believe them or not. But if you believe them, if you go back to the group with the golden stag, and the hunters are like, "Hey, you brought it back. Time to kill it."
Interesting.
And like,
I can't find a way to make Harold care about that.
I can find too many ways to make Limus care about that.
The end of that is so dirty. At the end, the elf cannot pay.
The,
Yeah,
You get it, but you get extra XP.
the elk can't pay to get the curse removed.
He gets the curse removed, and then he turns to you guys and goes, "Sorry, I can't pay you."
Whether we're doing this quest or not, Limus would give zero shits if he gets paid, if they get paid for it or not. Like, upon finding Elf, like, "Hey, I need your help." Cool, you have it. Like,
Imagine if you did this as the first encounter, you'd have 2 months of trying not to have the caravan kill the stag.
it just like turn on you and kill it in the middle of the night.
but Limus has the perfect response to that. Transform into an elk, revert from elk. He can't do the second part of that. Do not kill him. He's a person.
He's a golden elk. He's not a person.
He's a fucking
You turn
person. I can turn
you
into
turn
a
into a
golden
regular-
elk. I am a person. They are a person. If you eat
And
them,
you
you're
try to turn
eating a
into a-
person.
And as you try to turn into a golden elk, you turn into a regular elk.
But I can still turn into an elk. It shouldn't be that
Yes.
stretched to be like, people can do this shit.
And maybe then you become the next dinner.
That's also fucked because that would be the second time that almost happened this session.
But no, I'm not going to do that one. I have 2 better ones.
Okay, fair enough.
Did you think it was going to be Tucker? Oh, you already said that. You already said that one.
Yeah, I think the kids are gonna have a blast with it, but like for us as adults, it's neat. But like, I think anyone we couldn't do, you could like offer to us, and everybody responds with like one sentence as to how it would go down, and then you come up with the resolution for it.
Mhm.
Like just power run them, just so like we can see the whole of the campaign. But like, you're right. There's no reason to do them all short of that OCD completion.
And if I don't have to do everything to get the platinum.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we're not getting direct experience from this. We're just leveling up at certain milestones. So like, Mike, whatever you want to do is fine. I'm
Actually,
curious.
let's do one real quick.
Okay.
All right.
This is a fully RP one.
Okay.
At some point in your journey up to this point, and we'll say this happened before.
Okay. Flashback.
You're running a Ben, and you notice the head of a human sitting in the middle of the road, about
Hey.
100 yards ahead of you.
Okay.
Are we doing the one sentence response, or are we actually doing this one?
It doesn't have to be one sentence, but you can. It's basically that. I'm gonna have you guys roll perception.
Uh,
14.
22.
Well, fine. Fuck you two.
Oh wait, hold on.
5.
Sorry, you're not rolling. What's your passives? That's what I meant to ask.
15.
Passive. Hey, I went up 14.
I went down considerably.
13.
All right, so Kenny,
Yeah.
you recognize that this isn't just a disembodied head. It is
Okay.
actually someone that is buried up to their neck.
Okay.
And you can tell that he is unconscious but still alive.
I cast Healing Word.
You have to get closer. You're still about
So
100
much
yards away.
less fun for me.
What is the range on Healing Word? It's a level 1 spell.
60 feet.
60 feet. I get within 60 feet and cast
All
Healing
right,
Word.
so as you get closer and to that point, you see across his forehead written Oathbreaker.
Okay. I still cast Healing Word, but I'm not digging him out yet.
Okay. As you cast the healing word, he comes to.
Okay.
You hear people in the caravan talking about who they think it is. And especially, since they went through the trouble of marking him as a traitor and burying him. And that he probably deserves it and should be left there. The alcohol guy is amongst these people that share this mentality that he should be left there because he deserves it.
I am
Because
going to
he-
cast Mage Hand and have the hand poke him. Hey, what else did you
Boy,
break?
what?
Your head said Oathbreaker. What oath did you break? That's half of what's going to decide whether or not I free you.
Where did
I didn't break any. Oh,
your forehead begs to differ?
Also, how are you unconscious long enough for someone to put you in a hole?
He could have become unconscious after being put in the hole.
he could be in this hole willingly.
Yeah.
a lot.
These are also
Okay.
very good points.
First question. I didn't break an oath. Second question. What happens when you're unconscious?
Fair.
Like
That
breaking
sounds
an
like a
oath.
sex thing.
Can you help me out of here, please?
We need to figure out what's going on before we can help you.
Who put you in the hole?
Wait, hold on. Yes, you can ask that question, but after I cast Charm Person. They have to make a Wisdom saving throw.
We have a character sheet.
Your save should also be 15, correct?
He does not have a character sheet.
Is
Wonderful.
Just make up a reasonable number, Mike.
I know. What is he?
And then he has a plus 10 in wisdom.
Yeah.
No, he has this number.
Really, that number?
That's
What
one
number
more
am I
than
trying to beat?
You're trying to beat a 14.
You hear him start to say no, and then his eyes glaze over.
Cool. What landed you in this hole?
Keep in mind, if it's something particularly embarrassing, he still might not say.
What
So
is
then
charm?
let's start with who put you in the hole.
Hold on. Let me read what charm person does exactly, so I know what I can.
Limus is his best buddy, and he will treat him as such.
Yes, essentially.
It's not a truth spell. It just means he might be more willing to share information now. With Limus.
Specifically,
I get advantage on that. I have advantage on this throw.
Okay.
He resists.
Damn it.
No, I can't be charmed. Stop it.
Is he an elf? Is this an elf?
No, he's a human.
Alright.
He sounds like he's pleading more than stating.
I'm going to have the mage hand stop poking him, and at this point I've gone over and brought my staff out, and am now poking him with my staff.
Obviously, you've done something worthy to somebody to kind of leave you for dead in the sun. We're not against helping you, but we just want to know what events led to this point?
Probably around safe ears.
Between the three of us, yes.
He stares past you straight at the caravan that you are in front of.
Can honest question, can they hear a whisper at this point?
A whisper, no. Talking out loud, yes.
Then
Which is what you guys have been doing.
feel free to whisper. They won't be able to hear us.
He whispers real quick, the cult of the dragon put me in here.
What did you do against the code of the dragon?
How do I know I can trust you?
I mean,
Because
you don't, but we're your only chance of not dying in this hole.
Limus is going to be honest here. We've also been a thorn in the side of the dragon cult. Again, whispering.
Again, how do I know you don't work for them? And you're just trying to get more information from me.
Unfortunately, you can't know that, but we could just leave you here.
Gajar is finally
we wouldn't
going to
leave
get.
all of you here.
But does the name Karlon Amofel mean anything to you?
Does that name mean anything to us?
Nope.
Not me.
No, can't say that we're aware.
I mean, I have Frula Mondath in my bag.
Yeah, you could just flash him like Mondath's decomposing face. I mean, we got this.
Are you really gonna flash that in front of your caravan?
They can't
Well,
see.
no, because I'd have to reach into my throat for it, and I'm not doing that.
Gajar, while you're whispering, Gajar is finally going to walk over and take part. All right,
I have at no point stopped poking this man.
this is taking a little while. What's going on?
I need help. I was buried alive.
He says the cult did it, but he won't believe us, and I'm done with this. Can I just take his head?
No.
Very much attached to it.
He's still talking.
I'm gonna
Give us more info before I get more bored.
very, very slowly. Gajar is going to remove a boot.
Okay.
Inky?
This is taking a little bit longer than I want it to. So you know what I've got? Real pointy toes.
Oh, I see.
And you know what you've got? 2 eyes at foot level.
Oof.
So, I'm not a big fan of breaking oaths. Now's your chance.
So you do work for the dragon cult. You're a dragon. Why would I talk to you?
I'm sorry, what?
Why
You
would a
work for
dragon
the-
want to work for the dragon cult?
Yeah, look, I'm not going to give you the whole culture. Suffice to say, the dwarves don't work with the giants because they both live in the mountain.
Hold on. You do know that the black dragon Resmir is a dragon, right?
Of course.
And I'm not
But you're a dragon, so clearly you work for them.
Gajar will take a
Feel
moment
like
to
that's
realize
racist.
he's getting progressively louder and begin to think at the gentleman. All right, so you're telling me you're not with the cult. Again, thoughts directly in his head.
He tries to think back at you.
All right, you got to use your words. I'm going to try to stick to yes or no's. You're not with the cult.
No, I'm not.
No.
I
You're gonna
I broke the promise to marry a woman.
Oh, all right.
All right.
Yeah, right.
Did you want to marry a man?
No, they're all bandits. That's why.
Who's all bandits? You're not
Uh,
making any sense.
Her
Look.
family.
Yeah,
Oh,
look. I'm going to dig you out.
Thank you. That's all I've been asking for. You'll see. You'll see.
I feel as though there is an amount of information Limus wants to say, and Limus is going to say it.
wait, hold on. Before anything else, let me read.
Read what?
Let me read a spell that I have.
Remember, if a spell has somatic components, people that are watching will know that you're casting spells.
Well, I'm wondering about using Hold Person to paralyze him while Gajar digs him out.
You can
So then
try.
if this becomes a bad idea, all he can do is yell.
They did see that you did cast a spell before, though.
They did what?
I don't know who cast Charm Person, but that involves somatics. The
I
people watching know that you've cast the spell already.
I did.
All right,
That was
I'm gonna
Limus.
cast Hold Person.
Whole person does have somatic also.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wisdom saving throw again. Is it at advantage?
Mine is. You don't have. How do you have an advantage on it?
I'm seeing if I do because the Charm Person does.
Oh, this one does not.
Nope. What's your number I have to beat?
15.
Yep. He passes.
Fuck.
Limus gets in.
He kind of stares at the body, at the dead body that in front of him. You know I'm being held already. Can't kind of move right now.
Gajar is
If we're
already
gonna-
starting to dig him up.
As
we're gonna dig
Gajar
you
is
out.
digging him out, Limus says, I realize you're against the cult. Again whispered, I realize you're against the cult, so are we, but the caravan we're with is with the cult. I know that's a little confusing. Don't let them know you're against the cult.
At this point, he's being undug. I'm assuming that Gajar's gotten in the way of my continual poking of this man.
It would go faster if two of you helped dig. If one more helped dig.
Limus helps.
I
He
mean,
says,
you got anything that can dig a hole?
I'm going to
Giant-
not help.
dire
I'm gonna
wolf.
go walk back.
They have a
towards
burrow.
the
Dire wolves
caravan.
don't have a burrow speed.
nope.
But dogs can dig.
Like a badger?
Giant badger, challenge rating. Yeah, giant badger. Burrow 10 feet.
Okay. That should make this go notably quicker.
With the badger and Kishar doing it, you start digging him out, and as you reveal his arms, you see the mark of the Harpers on it.
Harper's?
Yeah.
Kajar is immediately going to offer the gentleman a thought in his head. Oh, good. Here I was worried you were going to be the big trap we were looking for.
No?
I mean, we dealt with a couple of doppelgangers. Like,
That hasn't happened yet.
has it not? Oh, this is before that?
We can say it happened, whatever.
Fine.
Look, I'm waiting for the big surprise trap. Like, where someone's going to walk out and be like, surprise, I knew you were a piece of shit all along. And I'm going to go, but I'm not a piece of shit, so what do you want? But all right, yeah. Again, back in his head. You must know Leosin, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we're working with him directly. I suppose indirectly now. Just kind of mulling that thought over in his head.
Using his processing power.
Mike, I wrote a thing.
I saw. Some of them start turning away.
Good.
Some of them are still insisting that he should stay buried, and that's probably just his cover story.
I use charm person, and he's telling the truth.
You're a dog.
I'm not a...
Badger.
I am a badger.
You're a badger, whatever.
I make
badger.
badger noises. Crack that whip!
You hear him whisper to you, "What's your mission?"
Eggy baby. Ooh.
Baggy me
couldn't come up with a better-
fingies.
There, I couldn't come up with a better one other than the eggy thing. Baggy me fingies would have been a better one.
Badgy thingies.
Again, back in his head, Gajar will not even pretend to move his mouth. We're gathered an intel. We've infiltrated the caravan, and we're just scoping it out right now. Something hinky's going on, and we're trying to find out where they're going and what they're doing.
Exactly, that's what I told her.
By the way, it's best you cover that up.
Yes, I know I shouldn't have said no to the marriage. I know.
Again, gonna think the thought in his head. You're not coming with us, are you? Or you're out of the hole with good? Just nod or shake your head. Yes for coming with us. No
Hold on.
for no
Mike
for
has
leaving.
to read to see if
No,
he is.
I know. I'm turning it into a yes or no question.
He is gonna nod yes to go with you.
Okay. Gajar is just going to punch him in the chest, not for damage, but like to assert dominance for the crowd. Back of the caravan, we're dropping you off at, I guess, whatever next place we're gonna land. Unless, and then back in his head, unless you need to stay longer. Look, I don't know what's really going on here.
Water deep, he whispers through clenched teeth as he's like doubled over.
Yeah, right. That's fine. Dump you in water deep.
So you finish taking him out, and as his arm gets freed, you see him cover his arm real quick with one of his sleeves. Oh, sorry, he doesn't have a sleeve. You notice as you're taking him out, he has a loincloth, and only a loincloth.
There's a corpse in front of him, you said, right? Is the corpse dressed?
No.
The corpse was Harold.
Yeah, Harold.
Oh.
Yeah, there is literally just a loincloth on him.
Do I have the Piccolo clothes beam? Easily my most metro attack.
While he's standing there, I guess.
He is trying his hardest to stay in the hole until he has clothes.
Yeah. Gajar's just gonna offer him his shirt because Gajar has a fancy cloak he now doesn't like to take off.
He takes it.
I think we have extra cultist clothing too.
Yeah, that's not gonna do any good right now because we're trying to hide that.
Yeah,
fact.
you're right. You're absolutely right. We
But
know
Gajar
we're
has
with
a fancy-
the cult, but the cult doesn't know we know we're with the cult.
Gajar
I know
has
that
armor
you
and
know
a
that
fancy
we
cloak
know.
and can offer his shirt and get a new shirt. He's also gonna put his boot back on.
He puts on the shirt, making sure to cover his arm. You're tall enough that his shirt is basically like a tunic on him.
Why is he covering his arm?
I was
he's got
thinking like a
tattoos.
nightshirt.
He has the Harper tattoo on him.
Oh, tattoo. Okay, I thought you said necklace. Sorry.
No, he has a tattoo.
Leosin had a necklace. This guy has a tattoo.
He
Oh,
like,
you know what? Hey, hang on. Do we still have that other cart we saved?
Yeah.
No. That's separated from the group.
Dang, so I was gonna banish him there for that length of time till we had a better idea.
No. As soon as you guys got to the next night where you were in a village, he left and bought horses.
All right.
What languages do you know, Tucker?
Lenny, give me a moment. Common, Draconic, Thieves' Cant, Infernal, and Primordial. Not a normal language set, mind you.
Thieves can't. Perfect. He starts talking in Pig Latin to you, essentially.
Yeah.
Neither of you understand what the hell he's saying.
Oh, I already left.
That's fine, but anyone that's in the area, he looks around, and in the immediate area, he sees no one that would arouse suspicion from him. He basically explains his mission real quick, and it's pretty much your mission. Almost identical.
Cool.
All right.
And that he was meeting with one of his contacts in, hold on. Yeah, he's tell them that he's been tracking a shipment of stolen loot north, but the smugglers which he's sure were members of the cult, became suspicious of him. And when he was trying to pass information to another Harper at a roadside inn, the caravan members witnessed the meeting, and the cultists manufactured a story that he was passing information to bandits, and the merchants were unwilling to kill him outright, but they were willing to leave him buried in the road and let the Providence decide the man's fate.
Okay.
He lets you know that he has contacts in Waterdeep and knows his way around the city.
The
We're also going to
All of
Waterdeep,
this
right?
is being, huh?
Oh, we're also going to Waterdeep,
Yeah.
right?
Yes. Yep.
the
And all this is being said with like weird hoots and talks and like finger gestures that look
Oh,
like
see, I always pictured thieves can't just being like specifically talking in code. It sounds like a conversation until you really start to listen to it, and you're like, "Hang on, this is all nonsense." It doesn't sound too weird unless you're really focusing in.
that's a better description of it. Yeah. Yeah.
the Oathbreaker carved into his forehead. How fresh is that?
It's not carved, it's painted.
Oh, then I washed the paint off.
I prestidigitate it back on.
Hey.
But this time it says break Other.
Yeah, it's just spelled
Oh,
incorrectly.
She says butt fart.
Butt fart.
No, but yeah, yeah, right. Keep your head down. We got. Not only do we have, I guess I'll stick to thieves' can't. Not only do we have the cultists here, but we have just some antsy people. I trust you well enough now, but little of this, little of that. Everything's a little bit fucky right now.
No worries. Mum's the word. Nothing will be said. I will work for my keep. I do appreciate you digging me out. Now in common, he says that.
Is Limus still a badger?
Yeah.
Limus, would you fill the hole back in? It's literally in the middle of the road. Somebody's gonna break down.
Badger noises indicating sure, why not?
Badger, 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 badger.
Badger, 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 badger.
All right, that'll do it.
Badger, 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 badger.
Thanks, Mike. That's gonna be stuck in my head all night.
I don't know what that's from.
Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom, badger, badger.
Nope.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
good.
I know the
You know what's been stuck in my head the last 2 days?
llama song.
But
DMX reading Rainbow.
That is where we're going to end today.
Okay.
Yep.
I just wanted to do that because I realized that when I read it further, it was like, oh, he's really important and a useful ally. Sure, I'll try to get them to convince them.
And I was gonna kick his eyes out.
I'm
I
aware,
was
and
gonna
that's why
take
he
his head.
said. And that's why he said what he said to try and stop you. Because had you been with the cult, that wouldn't have stopped you.
Yeah.
To be fair, Gajar was never actually going to do that. It was to progress the conversation, not necessarily the way it went, but
But now you see why he couldn't say what he had to say.
Mhm.
Y'all are asking him questions. He's like, I can't speak.
well, everyone just needs to develop telepathy.
Yeah. It's the easiest
But he basically went through like different languages that he knew, and at one point he said in Thieves Can't Hello at the end there, and that's how you guys got the story.
Okay. But I've got my plan for next session, so that'll be fun.
See, Limus, I have my own nonsense language too.
Yeah.
Badger noises.
Yeah, we're doing about half of the missions on here. The hell are peritons?
Terrifying. Like conceptually, they're basically flying carnivorous elk.
They're kinda
That
cute.
sounds
Santa's
so
reindeer?
cool.
Here, I'm gonna post it.
No.
I'm gonna.
No, they have wings. Like they don't just
That's what
magically
Krampus
fly.
would
They
have.
act.
Huh.
Hold on, I'm posting it. Watch right there.
Oh, cool as hell.
Oh, I want one.
But
I accidentally hid that little area. Oop.
oh, My light just went off, which tells me it's midnight.
Yep. All right. That's the end though for today.
All right.
All right. Well, thank you very much. It's been real. I'm gonna end the stream now. Boop.